This video contains subject matter that may be offensive and disturbing to some people. If you are the type to require a warning throughout a video or show, let this message serve as your warning. This channel discusses the harsh reality of true crime. If this warning is not sufficient for you, consider a different genre and unsubscribe from my channel immediately.
There you go. $5. Where is it? It wasn't the stair. Too bad. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get the chat on the screen there. Oh, wow. Just had some Gatorade and my stomach went. I could hear it in my headphones, so you must have heard it. All right, what's going on? I should have put Delphi in the title, I guess. I don't know what that means. Believe Angel. No idea. $3? Got to put a colon if you mean a time. All right. Well, we'll start off with the... There's a case of a girl that was missing for just a short amount of time. It really wasn't even out there very much. Her name is Leah Conner, but then they found her dead today, unfortunately. And let me get to the... Yeah. So immediately everybody goes, oh wow, it's the Delphi killer, because it's on near a bridge that's similar looking. Okay. Anyways, she lived in this town here of Avoca, Michigan, and apparently she just walked down these railroad tracks, or this path here, but I think at one time it was a railroad track, very similar to Delphi, yeah, and then followed him around, and apparently she was found in the water down below this bridge, and it even has the little platforms and whatnot. Okay, but I don't know if I think those were built later, perhaps. Because if you turn on the photographs, you can go down there and see. At one point, this is 1995. Hey, thanks, Ozo and Jessica Schubach. See, there's the bridge. It looks wider even than the other one.
Chewbacca?
Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
Mm-hmm. And see, now it looks like this, 2003, with these long, tall side rails, and the platforms even have, and it's not a train track anymore, everybody, okay? So it's got these tall rails on it, and so it would be kind of hard to accidentally fall off of this while you're walking, unless you did something stupid and stepped over it, and we don't really know if she fell off of it or she would just happen to be found below the bridge down there. The police said it was suspicious. But then they said they couldn't rule out an accident. Okay, now what would make them say suspicious, right? Maybe something, perhaps that she was missing articles of clothing or something. But maybe they thought, well, gosh, if she fell off, maybe... You know, I don't know what would make them say it was suspicious. I think she's only 16 years old. Okay? I hate when everybody just jumps, oh, it's Delphi, it's Delphi! I mean, there's like 80 people that were messaging me later in the day that it's Delphi. You know, it's him repeating it again, and merely because there's a bridge. You know, a railroad, but that has nothing to do with the Delphi case. It just happens to be where they were walking. They were killed somewhere else. Police remain tight-lipped Monday about their investigation into the death of a missing teenager whose lifeless body was found near a popular hiking trail on Sunday during a search of the area. Leah Conner, 16, of nearby Avoca, is in St. Clair County, was reported missing by her family at about 4:15. Hey, thank you, Scott Holland. Not after, let's see, Saturday, after not returning from a walk she started several hours earlier. So she went on a walk and she never returned. I'm not saying there isn't a remote chance, like 1 in 1,000 or 100,000, that it's related somehow, okay? But everyone goes, oh, ooh, look at it, the railroad track. Okay, it's insane, all right? Her body was found Sunday morning by State Police K-9 dog beneath the Trestle Bridge on the on the Vadhams. Not sure what that means. Oh, no, that's the trail. That's the name of it. On the Vadhams to Avoca Trail. So if you go up in the air here, that's what this thing is called. And it goes all the way into town. And you can tell at one point it was a railroad track, just like in Delphi. You can even see it continue on over here. If you zoom in, you literally can still see the tracks going through this wooded area. So, you know, the Monon High Bridge has that same deal going on where it goes off, on and on forever, but they just don't use that anymore. I mean, you can even see it from up here. So it went all the way through Yale, all the way through here. Looks like maybe there's still tracks in this town. Let's see what it looks like if you go down to this street view, if there is one. No. How about in the town? If it go around, you can see it zipping around. It's crazy. It keeps going here. So let's see if there's a street view right there, right there. Okay, now you can see it. So there's still tracks there. When this was 2009, it doesn't look like, it's hard to know if it's used. They still have the signs up though, right? So if you follow that all the way around, and then it leads all the way over to here. Yeah, maybe it turns off at some point, but these aren't tracks anymore here. Thanks, Matt Evans. Yeah, well, it's only 6, 7 o'clock over here. Thank you. Where do you live in England or something? Or, I mean, it's only 10 on the East Coast. Although I guess over there it would be, yeah, it'd be 4 in the morning, ish. 3. Maybe 2 or 3 in the morning in the UK. I can't remember exactly. Oh, yeah? Okay. Well, sometimes I do my show at 6, 7, 8. You know, it's kind of random. So, sorry about that. Right. So, anyways, she was found down here. Let me get back to the articles really quick. Her body was found Sunday morning by a state police canine dog beneath the Trestle Bridge, which runs about 2 miles from Conner's home. Yep, I measured it. I think I had it at 1.9. I didn't know what her home was, but it was right in. There's only like 50 houses in the town that she lives in. Right there, it's really like nobody. So my distance on that is 1.66 miles. So she just would have walked down there. Let's see if there's a... oh yeah, right there we can get a street view of what it looks like from this position down that same trail, right? So she would have been walking. It's just a hiking trail. You can tell it's actually meant for people to walk on. You see how they've even put some, you know, I don't know if it's bark dust or whatever the hell it is, but you just walk down there. It's not meant for cars. And then continued on this way, down that direction, and then going down that direction. She would have kept walking, and then somehow she was found beneath this bridge here. Investigators are still at work on this, Rich said. We aren't discussing or releasing other details until after an autopsy. Any death in this manner is considered suspicious until an autopsy is completed. And it's planned, the autopsy is was planned for today, so maybe tomorrow they'll have more information. Rich said investigators have not ruled out the death being accidental. Conner was found near a 60-foot high bridge that crosses Mill Creek. Oh my God! And the Delphi Bridge was 69 feet. Yeah, bridges are tall, people. Yeah, bridges are tall. Conner was a junior at Yale High School, where students were being counseled following news of her death. We are a small community, and something like this touches everyone. Students and staff said. Nickel, who said an announcement was made to the 600 student population at the start of the school day. Hey, thanks, TR. Nickel described Conner as as a good kid who ran cross country, was on the school robotics team, and played the ukulele. We don't know what happened or why something happened, but that's a secondary to helping to address the loss everyone is feeling right now. We spent several hours on Sunday night planning on how to heal or to deal with this today. It's very difficult. That's so small for me to read. Body of missing girl 16 found along St. Clair County Trail. The body of a teenage girl was found in St. Clair County. It's in the descriptions though, so just look in there. The body of a teenage girl was found in St. Clair County Sunday morning, sparking a Michigan State Police investigation. Leah Conner, Leah, a 16-year-old from Avoca, was found dead on the Wadham to Avoca Trail the morning of March 7th, according to Michigan State Police. The trail spans 12 miles from Avoca to Kanaki Township to Port Huron Charter Township. Conner left home to walk on Sunday, March 6th. So she left her home around 11:20 a.m., 40 minutes before noon. But she did not return home. Her family reported her missing at 4:15 the same day. Troopers searched the trail and found her body near the Trestle Bridge. The Michigan State Police K-9 unit was utilized in the search efforts. An investigation by Michigan State Police into the death is ongoing. Please note that law enforcement does not feel that there is a threat to the public. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, so if she was killed by somebody, then there would be a threat, right? But you guys said the exact same thing. Thanks, Carly Levine. Adding that a death in this manner is considered suspicious until an autopsy has been completed, after which an update can be provided on the incident. Anyone with information or knowledge of the incident is asked to contact the Michigan State Police at 810-664-2905. Let me read this one. This one's from today. Leah Conner was more than just a loving daughter and sister. The 16-year-old Avica girl was also a singer and songwriter. Thanks, Wally Gator.
Man waving.
Let's see. The 16-year-old Avica girl was also a singer and songwriter, said her father. She was also a prolific artist and writer who devoured books. She doesn't seem like a suicide type person to me. I just want people to remember the spunky, artistic, wonderful person she was. There's a hole in our hearts. Leah's body was found on the Avica Trail Sunday morning after she left for a walk at approximately 11:20 a.m. When she didn't return, her family reported her missing at about 4:15 p.m. according to Michigan State Police. And see, that's a better shot right there. So that really shows you what it looked like now. I mean, it's almost like it was ice down there. And look, it would be very difficult to fall off of this, you know. So did she walk down below? I think that's what would that is something that would make it suspicious. If she was found on the ground, it's then someone either forced her off or she jumped by herself by climbing over the it's not going to be an accident, in my opinion, unless you were just doing something totally reckless by yourself by climbing over the fence and sort of holding onto it and walking along, and then you just fell. Okay, the fact that it has this side rail that's that tall, to me, means that it's going to be either an accident or if indeed she fell all that way down. You know, she could have walked down there, and then I have no clue. But if she fell, if somehow she fell from the bridge, it's either somebody forced her off the bridge or she jumped and took her own life because she was depressed about something. All right. Well, we don't know if this was a murder, LM. It's just suspicious at this point. They can't rule out an accident yet.
Too many beautiful young women that are murdered. It breaks our hearts. Thank you for covering her case.
No problem. Yeah, so the autopsy was today, so maybe tomorrow we'll get answers on it. That's another image of the, a look down the trail there. This right here is off of, I believe, this right there. You're looking off of that. I think it is. It's hard to say because the angle that it's almost like it's like this, but it could even be. Let's see if it's this side. Maybe that one. Maybe. I don't really know. And different time of year, but I mean, it kind of looks like this spot right here. Maybe you're just missing this part of it. So let's just look like that. I don't know. It looks straighter though in the that image. See how it goes straight. But what's interesting about that is you can almost see this area. So it seems like it's kind of like this, but I don't see that other. Well, there's a platform there. Maybe there's one I can't see. 1, 2. There's 2 in the middle. But anyways, there it is. And this is also looking further down. As far as we know, it could actually curve like this and go under. So from right there, you might only be seeing like this part, maybe like that. I don't know. It's hard for me to actually give you. I can't get down there and look, so I can't tell you. Yeah, I don't know if she took walks regularly or not, but she may have. Thanks, Michelle Nicholas. Both elbows got broke. That's been a weird fall, Richard. You're supposed to use your hands when you're falling, not your elbows. I'm trying to picture you falling, Richard. What are you going like this? Yeah, no problem.
Good evening, my wonderful freaks family. Hit that thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Let me read this one. This one's a little longer. Did we already do this one? It might be the... Well, let's see. Let's just try it. Yeah. A police tracking dog Sunday located the body of a 16-year-old girl near a bridge on a rural trail a day after she was reported missing. One of her friends is saying, hey, everybody, make sure that you have mace and all this stuff. You know, is she just saying that because she thinks her friend was murdered, or does she have inside information? We don't know. A police tracking dog Sunday located the body of a 16-year-old girl near a bridge on a rural trail a day after she was reported missing. Leah Conner. So I guess she was found the following day, I guess. Leah Conner was reported missing about 5 hours, I think today. It was reported missing about 5 hours after she reportedly left home in Avoca in St. Clair County at 12:20 to go for a walk. Further investigation led troopers to the trestle bridge, and probably what that is her cell phone. It probably pinged all the way down there. And maybe maybe she said, well, I'm going to go walking on this trail, and the family told them that, the police, so then they walked the whole trail, and then they found her. But it could also be that her, you know, kids like that always have their cell phone on them, and maybe it pinged, and that was where the last ping location was. Thanks, Believe Angel. Now, this is like coffee night, man.
Hi Gray and freaks, good work you're doing. Appreciated.
What does that mean, LM? How could I tag the name? I'm assuming she crawled from under a rock. I don't know what that means. That's too confusing. You can't see LM's comment, Cindy? Huh. You didn't block Cindy, did you, LM? It doesn't make any sense regardless. It is confusing, LM. I went up and read your comments. I can see your comment though, Cindy. Okay, let me get going here. I keep getting sidetracked. Cindy Leon, she's always been in here, LM. Over and over. She just commented right below your name twice. Here, look. Here, let me go back. Watch this. Here, you can see it on the screen because this is a video. Watch. See right there, LM? Right there, right below your last comment, there's Cindy Lean, I guess. Now, but look at the video on the screen, you can see it. That's a video of the screen, so you can see it. Don't look at the chat, look at the video on the screen, you can see it there. Okay. Okay, never mind. It's too complicated for you. Let me get to this one. Okay. The investigation is ongoing and an autopsy will be conducted. Police said anyone with information about the incident is asked to contact MSP Lapeer Post at 810-664-2905. Alright, so that's going to be it on that. I don't have any more to tell you. Yes, it looks like, has some similar look to the bridge in Delphi and whatnot, but it really, it's got almost zero chance of being related, okay, to the Delphi case. Almost zero. But I will hold out that there is a chance because we don't know how this girl died and we don't know who killed the girls, Abby and Libby, right? But everybody was talking about it, like, oh my God, there's platforms and everything. No, it's not. It's not near Delphi. Yeah. Well, it's in Michigan. Here, I'll give you the. Hold on one second. I have so many pins on now. Alright, so I'll give you the miles. As a crow flies, it's 262 miles away. Well, that's not... Okay. Alrighty. 300 driving, I'm sure. Yeah, so one of you needs to check LM or Cindy if one of you has each other blocked. So go to your settings and check it out. Right, that's what it seems like, CD, right? Every single time. It doesn't matter. Oh my God, it must be! Maybe one of these will be. I mean, that's how, Robert Ives said the person would be caught, maybe, is if they commit a crime that's similar. I'm not saying it's not possible. It's just weird how it's just immediately... Hey, LM, nobody did anything. I just was trying to show you on the screen, and you weren't looking at the right place. Okay? So, what I'm saying is that we don't know if Cindy has you blocked, and you don't know if you don't have her blocked. Maybe you accidentally blocked her. It's either one of you has each other blocked. I can see both of you, so you're not blocked from this channel. So, one of you needs to go figure it out. Go to your list of people that you have blocked and check. I don't think, who knows? Damn, just a wild conversation. No, you didn't miss any drama. It was LM can't see Cindy and vice versa, so one of them has each other blocked. I don't know. I don't know why it's... Yeah. I guess what the problem is that I'm reading the chat. Every once in a while I want to look there to see if there's something enlightening, and it gets difficult. Something that's like, oh wow, okay, let me... it just never happens. Alright, so we've got an FBI update in the... Well, it's not from the FBI, but it's in the Crystal Rogers case. And there's a long... The links are in the description. You can go check it out. I'm just teasing you guys. Listen. I try to check out the chat every once in a while. And sometimes it derails what I'm doing. Okay? Doesn't always do that, but sometimes it does. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times when people are paying attention, they're adding insightful comments to what we're talking about, and then it gets, then it's kind of a neat little, oh yeah, let's look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. But it never happens when it's not, when people are doing other things. It never happens. I think I didn't mean it never happens. No, they should be able to see each other. Cindy or LM have each other blocked. So one of them needs to fix it. Or if they don't want to see each other, they don't need to fix it. Man, this is like $5 Monday, right? Today's Monday, right? I never even actually know what day it is. Because every day is the same for me. I really... I don't have... There's no days off for me. Even on the weekends, my work, I do work. And then I do the show 7 days a week. So it's kind of like... I don't even never... The only reason I know some days what day it is because I watch golf on television. And then it usually ends on a Sunday. Yeah. All right, so here's the Crystal Rogers update. It's not easy for me to be patient, Ballard said, but I know that's what I have to do. But patience can be hard. After more than 5 years of waiting, Ballard is her mother, Crystal Rogers' mother. After more than 5 years of waiting for answers in the 2015 disappearance of Rogers, Ballard finally saw action over the summer. The FBI, in a show of force, took over the investigation, and it all played out on camera. Thanks, Bush and Beach Lifestyle. Lee D, Zozo, Kit Kat, and Patricia M, the double coffee. Thank you. So after more than 5 years of waiting for answers in the 2015 disappearance of Rogers, Ballard finally saw action over the summer. The FBI, in a show of force, took over the investigation, and it just so happened they found that body. They were already going to be there. The body they found was not Crystal Rogers, which is absolutely shocking, it seemed, because it was sort of in the back of their property through the woods and then through the Houck's property. Chewbacca?
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
So, most notably, they busted into the home of Brooks Houck, Rogers' former boyfriend, and the main suspect in her disappearance. So this guy, we've all watched the interrogation videos that you can see on my channel. Crazy stuff. The craziest interrogation, though, was with Nick Houck, with the FBI expert on interrogation. He was terrible. Okay, I don't even like Nick Houck. I think him and his brother. My opinion is that they covered up a murder here. But that investigator it's actually funny listening to him. He was so bad. He was trying the little tricks you might do on a kid, Now listen, hey, listen, Nick. We know you killed him, all right? We know you killed him. It's just why. We just want to know why at this point. And Nick's looking at him like, what the hell are you talking about? You haven't even proven anything that I did it. So it was just really childish. It was like he was talking to an eight-year-old maybe, and maybe an 8-year-old would buy into that crap. It was really horrendous. You should go back and watch those. Unbelievable. Yeah, it was just, wow. Investigators carried box after box after box out of his home. I waited for this day forever, Ballard says. I begged for this for years. In the days and weeks that followed, and remember in this case, this is Crystal Rogers. Her father was probably the biggest advocate of trying to find her killer and had binders built up. He was on to the Houcks and everything. And then he got killed in this field right off of a highway from a rifle, like a sniper shot. And then her car was found on a highway, abandoned, and just nothing really added up at all. And the Nick Houck was a police officer at the time. And then while his brother, this guy right here, Brooks, was being interrogated, Nick called him up on the phone while he was being interrogated, and that's even on the tape, and tried to get him, and then the entire investigation went, he just kind of clammed up at that point, and then he got fired for doing that. But see, he was willing, here's the thing, everybody. Nick Houck was willing to lose his job merely to keep his brother from talking. So he knew that whatever his brother was saying was more important than his job, right? In the days and weeks that followed, the FBI was all over Bardstown. Agents were seen knocking on doors, asking questions, and searching Roger's old storage unit. And then, nothing. Hey, thanks, Tracy. Appreciate it. And it sounds like Dottie O. Caspian Horses Rock, or Dottie, is doing, you know, she's improving, like, quite a bit. So everybody's well wishes, I think, have helped out. So thank you. Yeah, I'll hope not, CSI. That'd be crazy. So what is the FBI doing to solve the Rogers case? That's a good question, said Brian Jones, Assistant Special Agent in charge of the Louisville FBI office. During the past 6 months, what have we been doing? Well, we've collected a lot of evidence. We've analyzed a lot of that evidence. And of the evidence that is being analyzed right now, how useful is it going to be for a case that happened 5.5 years ago? Well, that's another interesting question. Jones said technology has changed quite a bit during the past few years. Yeah, you guys know that, right? The FBI has some weird-ass cell phone technology crap going on, you know. Since the disappearance of Crystal, the technology when it comes to cell phones and tracking capabilities, things that we can do through court orders, that we can collect new information that we weren't able to back when this disappearance happened. With this new technology surrounding cell phones, thanks Barbara Smith.
I love you're still in bed.
Did you get COVID, Barbara? Seemed like you've been sick for a long time. I hope you get better soon. We need the spunky Barbara doing double shifts on Lookner and and on here. With this new technology surrounding cell phones, could that become a roadmap to show who was where and when? With smartphones, there's a lot of private companies that track a lot of location data, individuals' phones, so we're going back and taking a look at some of that information. But here's the thing, wouldn't Nick be smart enough to just leave his phones? And he would also tell his brother the same thing? Unless his brother killed him before, and then his brother was helping cover it up, and so maybe Brooks was still an idiot. Oh, so you have the long-lasting version. Man, that's terrible. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Jeez. I heard there's like some people do have it that lingers on and on. At least you're not doing the hospital thing. That's good. Thank you, Lori Staggs. With smartphones, there's a lot of private companies that track a lot of location data. One question Ballard hopes this technology will answer: how did her daughter's car get to the Bluegrass Parkway? So it would be interesting to track her cell phone. I don't remember if her phone was in the car or what that happened. Or where she was prior. Like, if you could get exactly where she was, it'd be pretty amazing. I don't think my daughter was ever on the Bluegrass Highway, she said. I have never, from day one, thought she was on that. As part of the investigation, the FBI has a number of cell phones in its possession, but would not say how many or who they belong to. Tight-lipped on sharing specific, Jones said agents collected a lot of good information in their summer raid that they didn't have before. He said a dedicated team is working full-time on Roger's case. We are in the stage where we are nearing the end of our investigation, Jones said. We'll be taking the results of our investigation and turning them over to the prosecutors for their review. The FBI, well, that sounds like pretty good news, but if it was really hardcore, wouldn't they already be making arrests at this point? The FBI is working with the U.S. Attorney's Office, the Kentucky Attorney General's Office, and the Nelson County Commonwealth Attorney, and those are the agencies that will ultimately decide if there will be charges and against whom. I just think, how much longer, Ballard said. Investigators believe Rogers was killed, but they don't need to find her body to bring her killer or killer to justice. I think in my mind every day, what did my daughter go through? Ballard said. It's not easy for me to be patient, but I know that's what I have to do. For now, the waiting game continues. There's still a chance we could bring federal charges and state charges for her disappearance, Jones said. We aren't bound by the fact that we haven't found Crystal's remains. And like the changing seasons, Ballard hopes for change in the future of her daughter's case. I have so much more hope now to look forward to, he said. Hold on, I gotta drink some. Yeah. Yeah, so they didn't give a specific time frame on when the case is nearing an end. But sounds like it's pretty good news, you know. Oh, and this is one that a crazy thing that Zozo sent over here today. It was a there might be an ad that I'm gonna have to. Yeah, this is like a police shooting incident. Look at that. I don't think any of the officers got... I don't even know if they were wounded or not. But look how wild this is. Look at the other angle when they show this thing. It's crazy. So...
officers!
See, look at it. He's actually calling him up there.
Did you call? Yeah, I gave you a call. What's going on? I'm fed up with all you know.
I guess if they had killed him, it'd be another protest.
What's going on?
Right?
You called? Huh? Did you call? Yo, this is gonna hurt. Oh, yo, put the gun down. Put the gun down.
Wow, huh? And no, I'm not going to keep playing it over. I just wanted to play it once. Yeah, the man responded inaudibly because... I mean, what happened to this guy, though? The officer who was shot in the vest was taken to a hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Authorities said the suspect was taken into custody after barricading himself in a room with a woman and another man who he had allegedly shot in the leg. Police said the injured man was taken to a local hospital in stable condition. It's unclear how the suspect is connected to the injured man and woman. What an idiot. God. Absolute barbarian, right? Alright. And then... Alright. So now I'm going to get on to, you know, some of these older cases, and one of them's new, actually. This is one in the UK right now. Missing UK woman seen in security video walking alone. A British woman. Alright, let's play this. Maybe this will...
Buying a car can be complicated.
But not a beer to Honda.
Enjoy
Come on, let me skip it. There we go. Skip it. Ah, screw it. British woman who went missing last week after leaving a friend's house was seen on a security video walking alone the night she disappeared, according to investigators. Sarah Everard, 33, reportedly disappeared the evening of March 3rd after leaving her friend's house in South London. It normally would have taken her about 50 minutes to arrive home, according to Scotland Yard. Let's see where that is. Private door camera footage captured Everard walking alone about 30 minutes after she left her friend's house. It's unclear whether or not Everard reached her home. An investigation into the disappearance has been opened. Man, look at these ads just pop up. The police's Special Crime Command is leading the investigation, though her case is still being classified as a missing person case. Everard's family said it's totally out of character for her to disappear like this. With every day that goes by, we are getting more worried about Sarah, her family said in a statement. She is always in regular contact with us and with her friends, and it's totally out of character for her to disappear like this. We long to see her and want nothing more than for her to be found safe and well. Let me open up another one of these. Police remain open-minded as search for missing Sarah Everard continues. Police remain open-minded as to the possibilities over the disappearance of Sarah Everard as they continue their search for the 33-year-old Londoner. DCI Catherine Goodwin, who's leading the Metropolitan Police investigation, said this is definitely a missing person investigation at this moment, but I remain open-minded as to all possibilities in this investigation. Everard has not been seen since Wednesday, when she left a friend home in Clapham, southwest London, to walk home by herself to Brixton. So this is, let me see if that loads up. Actually, it's Sarah Everard. And so to walk home by herself to Brixton. Alright, let's see where Brixton is. I wonder why that would take so long to walk that far. It's only 1 point something miles. I don't know. Let's see. Let me get some other information. They told in one of these articles where they were dropped off. Let's see. The last known sighting of her was on, let's see, Poinders Road, which links the two areas, where she was captured on film by a private... Okay, let me get that road. That's weird. Like it just changes right away. Doesn't seem to really connect anything. I mean, if it's there and there, I don't know. Let me just get some more of the actual street names here. There was more of them, but I just want to make sure I have that. Hey, thank you, Sarah Beth Collergrass. 10 of the coffees. Thank you very much. Good night, Barbara. Hope you feel better. Man, that sucks. I don't know if I have it on. No, it's on here. I just want to make sure I'm watching the screen so it doesn't freak me out. Got it! Did it anyway! We did it anyway! Ah! Got it! Shit. Man.
Trying to catch you off guard with the cat eyes.
You did. Even though I was waiting for it, it just... that is just... Oh, man. Feels... That felt kind of weird that it still freaked me out, even though... Anyways, thanks. Right here. Private door camera as she walked alone from the junction of Cavendish Road in the direction of Tulse Hill South. Okay, so let's put it right here. Cavendish Road. So now that kind of makes sense with this road. And then it said in the direction of Tulsa Hill. I bet you they're talking about like, well, let's see. Yeah. So yeah, to me it seems like then she's walking on this street right here then. So she's walking on Poinders Road on somebody's camera in that area. And apparently she was going to walk, up to where she lives somewhere in this area here. Speaking outside Scotland Yard on Monday evening, Goodwin said her officers had reviewed hours of CCTV in an effort to trace Everard's movements 5 days ago on the night she was last seen. Thanks, Chad Bobinger. She appealed for anyone with more footage to come forward, particularly people with a dash cam. On Monday, searchers continued in the area with police examining small park close to where Everard's mobile phone signal was last registered.
My version of A.
I wonder if it's like right there. That park. I don't see... There's a park here, though. So that definitely could be it, too, right? That's a park. And then there's another park. Yeah, I bet you this is where they went. last register. We're searching the pond in Agnes Riley Gardens. Let's see. Yeah, that's the one. Hey, you see that, everybody? You just use your logic and your brain. There you go. This is where they search. So they checked this one out. Agnes Riley Gardens. Probably just should have read that next sentence, but hey, you know, it's always cool to try to figure something out first. Okay. In the direction of, let's see, Goodwin said her officers had reviewed hours of CCTV footage. Yeah, there it is. Agnes Riley Gardens. While sniffer dogs scoured the area, officers were also searching a housing estate close to where Everard was last seen, missing posters, asking for information. She was last seen wearing a green waterproof jacket, navy blue trousers with a white diamond pattern, and turquoise and orange trainers. She was also have been wearing green earphones and white beanie hat. Efforts to find Everard continued at pace, Goodwin said. We are currently knocking on doors. We've spoken to over 750 different people, and addresses have been visited. We continue to receive hundreds of calls from the public. According to the Sun, officers knocking on doors in the area urged local residents to be vigilant. Yeah, so I don't really... It sounds like they just released that one photo. It's right there. And of course they zoom it in so you have no idea. I think she's just walking anywhere around here. Yeah, you can actually request that they block stuff like that. Of course, we can go up in the air. See, this house didn't want them to be on there. Makes you wonder. Let's see if it's still blocked. Yeah, look at that. Bing. Oh, there you go. You can see it from that angle. So anyway, she's walking along on this road. And her phone last pinged here, and she, poof, disappears. So we'll keep an eye out on that one. If you guys get any inside information, send me an email. I'm sure there's an interesting backstory too. All right, so now we're going to go to a couple. These are pretty weird. Cold case, 1986. I believe it's in the, if I remember right, San Diego area. I can't remember though. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, well, in that area. So I'm gonna go through these in order of the time that I found something related. Okay, so this was interesting, I thought, just randomly. 6 people were injured when a truck rear-ended a Metropolitan Transit bus this week in Chula Vista. The driver of the bus, Alan Johnson, was stopped at a bus stop on northbound 3rd Avenue near L Street. He was rear-ended by Amador Guerrero of San Diego, who was driving a 1971 International truck. Guerrero was looking in his side mirror, preparing to change lanes, when he hit the bus, according to a police report. Yeah, because you don't want to turn your wheel as you're looking into the rearview mirror. The following victims were taken to Bay Hospital Medical Center, where they were treated and released. Jose Romero of National City, Anthony Sanchez of Imperial Beach, Gloria Moran, Sepulveda of San Diego, and Robert St. Angela of Chula Vista. Taken to community hospital of Chula Vista were Helen Gibbons and Sharon Lynn Kamrath, both of Chula Vista. Yeah. All right, now we're moving into this. So just kind of like that girl was in a car accident, and she happens to be one of these victims later. She's a cab driver and killed, but I just thought it was kind of strange, like just the same year she gets in this accident. I mean, I guess, I don't know, things happen, but right here. A yellow cab company driver was found dead in her taxi Friday morning, the victim of a homicide. The yellow cab supervisors responded to calls reporting an abandoned cab in the 1900 block of San Diego Avenue. So let's do that. I know you guys want to spend all the time in the world on that last one, but there's no more information. We could sit there for 1,000 years and speculate on a million things, but there's not enough information to even speculate. But I put down what we know right now. Yeah, I'm just trying to find, there it is. And it was in San Diego Avenue in San Diego Avenue. Doesn't say exactly where, but San Diego Avenue. Supervisor responded. I just want to make sure I can find where this. A yellow cab company driver was found dead in her taxi Friday morning, the victim of a homicide. Yellow cab supervisors responded to the calls reporting an abandoned cab in the 1900 block of San Diego Avenue found the body of Linda Sue Younger, 38, police said. Younger had been shot in the head, chest, and back, a county coroner deputy said. Younger lived in the 4400 block of Kansas Street and had been with the cab company for 4 months. So maybe this is in Chula Vista. Let me. San Diego Avenue, Chula. Oh, I didn't spell that right either. I think it is right here. So I think her car was right around in this area. Cab found. Alright, then all of a sudden, the brutal attack on a female cab driver and the recent slaying of another is instilling fear in women cab drivers and making some question their choice of jobs. I'm paying the rent and catching up on some bills, and then I'm quitting, said yellow cab driver Sandy Waters after the shooting Tuesday night of cabbie Sharon Kamrath. So Sharon Kamrath is the one that got in that car accident that was in the paper just prior. 2 shootings and 1 robbery. I don't think I'm really safe anywhere. Kamrath, a 40-year-old driver for Coast Cab, told police she was robbed by a man. So she survived for at least at first. She was robbed by a man she picked up in downtown San Diego, then shot in the neck and dumped on the road at Interstate 5 and Gilman Drive. So let's see where that is. I-5 and Gilman Drive. Okay. Did I spell that right? Yeah, there it was. Gilman Drive. Okay, so there's Gilman Drive. So right around in this area. And this is where Sharon Kamrath was shot. Yeah, it's only 7.67 miles. Alright. So Kamrath, the 40-year-old driver for Coast Cab, told police she was robbed by a man she picked up in downtown San Diego, then shot in the neck and dumped on the road of Interstate 5 and Gilman Drive in La Jolla. She was listed in serious condition and at Scripps Memorial Hospital, paralyzed from the neck down. Oh, jeez. On June 27th, yellow cab driver Linda Sue Younger, 38, was found shot to death in her cab near Old Town. Police believe that she too picked up her assailant in downtown area after dark. A third cab driver, Suzette Garst of Orange Cab Company, was robbed at gunpoint of $20 traveler check and $20 in cash Monday night. She was not hurt. Police and Garst said Garst had been working the downtown area. Police Lieutenant Doug Price said there were some similarities in all three cases, particularly the two involving Kamrath and Younger. Police said police are checking some concrete leads, but wouldn't say if they have any suspect at that time. So then on August 1st, taxi firm pulls women from night shift after second shooting. I mean, it just sucks, you know, for women. Yeah, it's just... So they all got pulled from their shifts because, you know, at least they're trying to do something good, but it just blows, you know. At least one taxi cab firm has pulled its female drivers from night work following the second shooting of a woman driver in a month. Other companies are urging women to work daylight hours, but are not restricting them. So... there we go. And then on the 2nd of August, 1986, cabbies get tough about shooting. Following the shooting of female cab drivers, some San Diego cabbies have launched their own effort to track down the assailant. On Tuesday night, hand-printed, unsigned leaflets began to appear in the downtown area, announcing a deadline for local criminals to produce the name of a suspect. Attention pimps, junkies, dealers, etc. Someone has decided that cab drivers, especially women drivers, are fair game for robbery and murder. We, the cabbies of San Diego, will not stand for this, the leaflet stated. Someone knows who the scum responsible for these attacks is. We want his name. Unless we get his name by 12 noon Saturday, August 2nd, we will start reporting any and all illegal activities to the police and news media. We are taking photos, writing down addresses, names, etc. There are 1,500 cabbies in San Diego. Help us out or feel the heat. That's actually kind of, you know, it's pretty smart. You know, it's like, hey, you know, you guys use us to travel around and do your little drugs and shit. So you either tell us who killed him or we're going to start reporting, or killed her, or we're going to start reporting. Cab firm gives police tip on woman driver's attacker. An anonymous phone tip was received this weekend by Coast Cab after area cab drivers launched a campaign to track down the person who attacked one of the company drivers July 29th, leaving her for dead. The phone tip came after cabbies from Coast Cab and Orange Cab distributed unsigned leaflets telling local lawmakers either to come forward with the name of the lawbreakers, either to come forward with the name of a suspect or be turned over to the police for their illegal operations. Jeff Hanno, general manager of Coast Cab, said he turned over the caller's information to San Diego police. Kamrath, paralyzed from the neck down, is listed in serious condition at Scripps Memorial Hospital. Hospital officials said Kamrath's vital signs are improving and that she was able to eat Monday for the first time since the attack. Her co-workers are starting a fund to help pay for her therapy once her condition stabilizes. Wounded cab driver describes assailant. So that lady, Kamrath, a composite drawing of a man wanted in the robbery and shooting of a woman cab driver last week, was released Wednesday by San Diego police after they used a lip reader to get a description from the victim. The color rendering of a man who shot 40-year-old Sharon Kamrath was composed at Kamrath's bedside. So while she's at the hospital, shot in the neck, paralyzed from the waist down. She's at that hospital in La Jolla. Police spokesman Bill Robinson said she was barely able to move her lips to describe her attacker. So the lip reader, borrowed from the Los Angeles Police Department's Scientific Division, helped interpret for the artist. The suspect is described as a clean-shaven man, possibly of Cuban or Puerto Rican descent, in his late 20s or early 30s. The man is about 5'8", with a medium build. Kamrath picked up the suspect at 6th Avenue. Thanks, Zozo. We hit that lol. Kamrath picked up the suspect at 6th Avenue and Broadway. So let's see where that is. 6th and Broadway, San Diego. Okay. So right there. That's where Kamrath picked her up. But she was way over there. Kamrath picked up the suspect at 6th Avenue and Broadway about 10 p.m. on July 29th. She drove him to the 8100 block of Gilman Drive. All right, let's see how close that is. 8100 Gilman Drive. Okay, yeah, right there. Exactly where he had it. So, where's 8200? Okay, so it's a little bit further back then. It's in here somewhere. Because there's 82. It's in the 8100 block. She drove him to the 8100 block of Gilman Drive, where he robbed her of less than $10, then shot her in the back of the neck. Her body was on the side of the road. At the time of the shooting and robbery, the man was wearing a long-sleeve shirt. Thanks, Believe Angel. Paralyzed from the neck down, Kamrath is still listed in serious condition, but her vital signs are improving. All right, and then on the 27th, second cab shooting victim dies. So she actually dies later. It sucks. But she was able to whisper out. Makes it way more just so, made me feel actually sad earlier when I was thinking about it. Like she literally was laying there, just, you know, trying to help somehow, and then she ends up dying. A taxi driver robbed and shot last month has died in a hospital, becoming the second female cabbie killed by a robber since June. Sharon Kamrath, 40, died at 2 a.m. Tuesday at Scripps Memorial Hospital, Deputy Coroner George Dickinson said. Doctors believe a gunshot wound to Kamrath's neck caused a blood clot either in her lung or brain. An autopsy was planned. Had Kamrath lived, she probably would have been a quadriplegic. It's kind of a godsend, the victim's sister Linda Horner said. Tonight, Monday, when I talked to her, she was so distraught. She was very anxious and she couldn't handle it. Yeah, I mean, just think what a nightmare that would be. You know that you're going to be in that. I mean, I sort of, in some ways, sort of agree with what her sister said. You know, that's just, if you're like this active, somebody that's got stuff you're doing, you're active, you know, and all of a sudden you're stuck where all it is your head, and you can and people have to feed you and do every single thing the rest of your life. I mean, it's just, ugh. I mean, I know people do it, but it's a nightmare. Who does? CSI. Yeah. What are you talking about? Who has an issue? The cab driver? What are you talking about? The cab driver, they weren't paralyzed when they were shot. They were. No, he doesn't. What? I don't. We're even watching the show, or it has nothing to do with that. He's just shot the cab drivers. Yeah, but he was just killing them. He didn't have an issue with quadriplegia. I mean, I don't even know what that. Man, that's a really strange correlation to try to make. He just shot him in the neck. He killed him. Who knows what you know. Kamrath had only picked up one other passenger that night and had less than $10, which she gave to the man. He then shot her once in the neck, pushed her out of the cab, and drove away in it. A doctor drove by minutes later, found Kamrath, and wow, that was pure luck that a doctor drove by. Administered first aid while a friend went to help. Police found the abandoned cab in Hillcrest. Despite a $1,000 reward and dozens of tips, no arrests have been made. On June 26, yellow cab company driver Linda Sue Younger was found shot to death near Old Town State Park. Police homicide lieutenant Phil Jarvis said the killings have not been linked. Kamrath described her assailant as being in his late 20s or early 30s. What was weird about Linda Younger, she was shot while sitting in the passenger seat. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I just think that's a really strange correlation you made there, CSI, that he has issues with quadriplegia. I mean, you have no idea why he shot somebody in the neck. That's all I'm saying. It just doesn't. I mean, that's not something I would even, like try to go, oh yeah, wow, maybe. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So, if it does to you, great. Doesn't to me. Now, well, this is 1986, Paulette. Well, we don't know, CSI. We don't know if Linda would have been a quadriplegic. So again, you're just assuming. You should take the CSI part of your name off and just call it speculation, crowdsourced illuminations. Yeah, I don't know why she was in the passenger seat. So here are the actual sort of write-ups on this one website. Oh, look at right there. It says, they believe the killer had issues with quadriplegia. Just kidding. It doesn't say that. Linda Younger worked as a cab driver for Yellow Cab on June 27, 1986. Shortly after midnight, a supervisor for the Yellow Cab Company responded to an address in Old Town to check a citizen's complaint of an unattended cab parked at the curb with its lights shining into a window. So that's crazy. It was like it just pulled up, lights still on, boom, and the guy took off. The supervisor arrived there and found Younger, who had been shot to death while sitting in the front seat of her cab. This says that, but the motive for the shooting was presumed to be either robbery or attempted robbery. Detectives noted that Younger was shot while sitting in the front passenger seat of her cab, not in the driver's seat. So it almost seems like the person in this case drove her there, and I don't mean, it's just really bizarre, really weird. Not in the driver's seat where she would normally sit to operate the cab. This case may be related to the murder of cab driver Sharon Kamrath, which occurred 1 month later on July 29th, 1986. All right, and then this is her story. I just found all the newspaper clippings. Tells a bigger, more accurate story of what was going on. Sharon Kamrath worked as a cab driver for Coast Cab on the night of July 29th, 1986. She picked up a male fare at 6th Avenue and Broadway in downtown San Diego. The man got into the back seat and asked to go to 8101 Gilman Drive. So it's right at that location where the pin is. When Kamrath eventually pulled off the I-5 freeway onto Gilman Drive, an undeveloped area in 1986, the man produced a handgun, so she was able to tell all this, and ordered Kamrath to pull to the curb. The man robbed Kamrath of $10 in cash, ordered her to move to the passenger seat. Wow. See? I think it's obviously the same killer, right? Yeah, it's obviously the same killer at this point. Passenger seat, shot her in the neck at point-blank range, and pushed her out through the passenger door onto the shoulder of the road. I mean, I don't know why he's shooting him in the neck. I mean, maybe he's doing it because if you shoot him in the head, there's a lot more matter that flies around and so forth. Don't really know. Maybe it's quieter. Who the hell knows? It is I mean, that part's a little odd, but don't you jump way too far with your conclusion there, CSI. So, yes, it is strange that the person shot him in the neck both times, but to say that he must have an issue with quadriplegia is just a bizarre association. Had you just said, it's a little odd that he shot them both in the neck, then we could have a conversation like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it is. Because he shot them both in the neck. But the other part actually doesn't make any sense at all that you said. That's the problem with it. You might say something like, well, it's possible that he had something, but it sounded like it was just a matter of fact, the way you typed it in. Pushed her out through the passenger door onto the shoulder of the road. The man then drove away in Kamrath's cab. Kamrath's cab was found 2 hours after the shooting, abandoned on 4th Avenue near Upas Street in Hillcrest. Now let's see. So let's see where that is. 4th and Upas Street. Wow, really? Wait, why would it... never mind. That's Upas Street. Near Upas Street. Does it? That's still Upas Street. I don't know what they're saying here. Man drove away to Kamrath cab, was found an hour abandoned on 4th Avenue near Upas Street. Let's see where 4th Avenue is. So that's Upas Street. Okay, Upas. And is 4th this way? Yep. Alright, so let's just put a pin on 4th. Does it continue? There's Upas right there. That's Upas. And that's 4th. So right around in this area is where her cab was dumped. Sharon's cab. So he picked the guy up here. Her body was dumped way up there. Then he drove all the way back with her cab and dumped it right there. So picks her up. Here, let's do it like this. Picks the guy up right there. He shoots her in the neck way over there. Then he drives all the way back near where he got a cab ride. So he probably lived somewhere around in this area at the time. You know, like he lives in San Diego, kills, then comes back. Either that or he, you know, drove. I don't know. I don't think he had a. I don't know if he has a car or what's going on there. But anyways, there's where the cab was found, picked up right there, dumped their body out after he thought he killed her. I'm not sure what you're talking about, William. I don't know who you're talking about. Did we just have a bunch of trolls in here or something? Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, who's this person? Oh, I see. Wow, he just got loaded up with trolls. Man, how disrespectful. They don't care about all these cold cases, I guess. Anyways, I'm going to go take a break for a minute. So, you guys have fun. Go ahead and start getting rid of the trolls there if you'd like. Man, my actual chat was struggling there. Yeah, well, here's the thing, CSI. It's how you word things. Okay? That's all I'm telling you. You can't make a statement. Like, oh, God, he must have been, you know. It's just better to say, yeah, maybe he had some issues with, maybe his mom's paralyzed and he's trying to get money, so he's shooting people. That's what I'm saying. It's when you make statements, that's when it gets to, you know, people act like, oh, I know, almost like psychics word shit, you know? Like you, grumpy gentlemen? Are you one too, grumpy gentlemen? Let me know. Let us all know, okay? Haven't seen you ever on the channel, so I'm just wondering if you just might happen to be one yourself. You know, making the statement like you're pointing it out to everybody, and of course you got a picture. All you're missing, though, is the tape in between the glasses. Yes, rodeo clowns out there and trolls. Thank you very much. Make sure to hit that dislike button as many times as you like. Hit it 50 times if you'd like. I'd really appreciate it. It all counts as an engagement. Yes, lots of trolls out there, like our new,
Like our new buddy said, Grumpy Gentleman said that there are lots of trolls or dorks out there. Alright, our new viewer just told us that. Absolute dorkazoids. Well, yeah, I turned it up loud, Grumpy Gentleman. You should actually just put an A at the end, though. Grumpy Gentleman. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're part of a group called Grumpy Gentlemen. All right, we're back to the show again. Dorkazoids. That's right. That's right. Dorkazoids. Oh, yeah. Man. After that barrage, had to go get myself a cold one. Was I mean? Okay, you're right. You're right. I was mean. I was mean to the Grumpy Gentleman. Fortunately, the show can't go on now. We're stuck. Amazing how that'll happen every once in a while.
Henry, you're so mean.
Oh, wow. That's right. So mean, CSI. So mean. No, that's not true, Grumpy. It's actually, when you say that, you go, he's quite the gentleman. But you just say it, he's quite the gentleman. It's you know, it's not, you're incorrect there. You might sound like that to you, but it's not really saying that. It's gentleman. Oh, thank you.
So mean. Angry face.
Thanks, Lanky Tor Brown Almighty and Jen H for bailing me the hell out of here. Yeah, gentlemen. Hey, Dan, you gotta write like mug sayings now, okay? I had some good ones myself, you know? Like Good Welcome and, you know, a whole bunch of different ones out there.
Chewbacca?
A boiled pig, or watch pig never boils, everybody. Hey! And this is true, too. A boiled pig never watches. Because they're dead. You see what I'm saying? Hey, thanks, Michelle Nicholas. Yeah. All right, so that was pretty crazy. I don't know if that... I don't think that guy's a... necessarily, unless he did it again, would be... I don't even know if he'd be classified as a serial killer. Well, she knows she's getting it. I told her she's getting it. I needed her address and everything. But she'll laugh anyways. I
Retain the
guarantee it.
fund for a lawyer. Hungry face.
Oh, a small amount of Jim Beam and Diet Coke. Yeah. I want to get to the point where I'm slurring a little bit. The other one was... Oh. There is a channel that uses that phrase a lot. Gentleman. It's weird. Wow, you don't like that one? Believe Angel? What's going on?
Man, you look like you're really sick. Look how sick Believe Angel is. Man, she's really struggling there. Just heaving over and over again. All right, now we're going to go on to the one from last night, replete with psychics. It's amazing. All right, this is the Margaret and Howard Hood case here. Here we go. Man, woman fatally stabbed near Akron. A man and a woman stabbed fatally in their Franklin Township home apparently were attacked by an intruder, authorities said Friday. They were identified by Summit County coroners, and this is not in... It's not in Colorado, it's Ohio. There's a Summit County there too. I wish counties had to have unique names around the country. A man... let me turn this down. It's too loud. A man and a woman stabbed fatally in their Franklin Township home apparently were attacked by an intruder, authorities said Friday. They were identified by the Summit County Coroner's Office as Howard Hood, 63, and his wife, Margaret, 64. Thank you, Brianna Propst. Franklin Township Police Chief Ron Fuchs said officers learned of the stabbing when a neighbor called police at 12:47 a.m. Friday. Fuchs said nobody had been arrested in connection with the death.
Chewbacca?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
Chewbacca? Alright, so that was June 1st. And then there was like nothing in the paper until August. And then here we go. Wow. So here's the thing, everybody. I hate psychics, alright? I hate psychics. I can't stand them. I think, I mean, it's even hard to say this, but 99.9999% of them are full of shit, okay? Now, is it possible that somebody out there has something? I don't know. But the one that's happened to show up in this article is one that Ada has brought to my attention way before. It just so happened to show up in this article. And she... I hate to even say it, but, you know, it's like she might have some kind of something. I don't know if it's like she knows the scene and is able to kind of guess at stuff and it turns out. I don't know. But I'll tell you here in a second. Okay? And you can look her up yourself. She's pretty... has tons... FBI's work with her. I mean, it's not like these other ones that go, hey, send me $100 and I'll... You know, it's just garbage, right? You know, the ambulance chasers. She will not even contact... the difference between this one and the others are that this person will not even contact the victims. She's only contacted by law enforcement to ask for her help. So that's interesting, right? But in this case, it says psychic hired to help homicide. So in this case, I think that they must have contacted her and it came back around. But anyways, the family of Howard and Margaret Hood has hired nationally known psychic to help police solve the double slaying of Franklin Township couple. Working from Hood's split-level home on Northcrest Drive, Franklin Township Police and Summit County Sheriff deputies interviewed psychic Noreen Renner. Now you can look her up. She's one of the only ones that I've went, well, that's interesting. Noreen Renner, and it's R-E-N-I-E-R, and then Noreen is N-O-R-E-E-N. For more than 7 hours on Monday and briefly Tuesday. While at the Hood's home, Renner envisioned a suspect, and an artist she brought with her drew a portrait of what she saw. Afterwards, Renner and the artist looked at 12 or 13 photographs of suspects shown to her by detectives working on the case. One office official close to the case said Renner and the artist identified one or two suspects The officials said that Renner felt that the homicide weapon had been hidden. That's what she said, that the weapon had been hidden. I think they were very pleased with it, said Renner, who helped New York City police pursue the Zodiac killer, a gunman who identified himself as the Zodiac in rambling letters to the police and news organizations. Howard Hood, so, I mean, you know, she's worked on high-profile cases. It's really crazy. I don't know if it's even legit in this one, but, well, let me just keep going through this, all right. Howard Hood, 63, was found slain May 31st in his kitchen, and Margaret Hood, 66, clad in a nightgown, was found collapsed on a neighbor's lawn after calling for help. The couple's throats had been slashed. They had been out earlier in the evening playing cards in the home of one of their 3 daughters. So they were playing cards at one of their daughters' home. Franklin Township Police Chief Ronald Fuchs declined to discuss let's see, the names of the suspects identified by the psychic. So I guess she identified them. No arrests have been made in, he said. Renner practices psychometry, I don't know how you pronounce, psychometry, or probably psychometry it looks like, which entails holding an object belonging to a homicide victim and getting images of how the victim died and the killer. As Renner holds the evidence, she becomes the victim, she said in a telephone interview on Wednesday from the home in Maitland, Florida. She gets inside the bodies of the victims and any suspects, explained Franklin Township Detective Dan Davidson, who helped conduct the interviews. Davidson said the police and sheriff officials were continuing to analyze the information. Davidson said a distant family member from Indiana or Illinois who knew of Renner's expertise has suggested that the family hire her. Renner, who has worked with numerous police departments to solve homicides, I mean, it's pretty crazy, right? Has appeared on several national talk shows. And if you go watch her, she doesn't seem like a kook. You know, that's the difference, too. She's not like, oh, you know, doing some bullshit. With, you know, it was unclear how much of the family had paid for Renner's help. The usefulness of Renner's approach was questioned by a law enforcement officer who also helped work on the case. Nothing she says can be used unless she leads us to something that can be, he said. Said Davison, this was not a last hope. We said we'd try it. It can't hurt. Yeah, so it wasn't a last hope. You know, for me it is. It's usually like there's nothing left and you get a hold of a psychic, right? And killing suspect sentenced in attack. Let's see. There's a reason this is in here. A Barberton man suspected in 4 slayings was sentenced Monday to 7.5 to 20 years in prison for the assault and abduction of his former girlfriend for several drug charges. Dennis T. Huffman, 32, was convicted in August by Summit County Common jury attacking his girlfriend, Kathy Berkeley, outside the Dutch Cafe in Barberton in May. Berkeley testified that Huffman grabbed her and tried to force her into his car when she refused to reconcile with him. Huffman, who has 2 prior misdemeanor convictions for petty theft and domestic violence, also was convicted on 2 counts of drug abuse and possessing criminal tools. Police said Huffman is a prime suspect in the May slayings of Margaret and Howard Hood. So this guy is a prime suspect in that case and has been questioned in the unsolved slaying of 2 Barberton men several years ago. All right, so this guy was a suspect in the case of Margaret and Howard Hood. And then a month later, well, look at that. But this is where, you know, that's kind of like, well, you know, it's pretty weird, right? With the help of a nationally known psychic, Franklin Township Police have located the knife of a Barberton man who is the prime suspect in the double slayings of Margaret and Howard Hood. Franklin Township Police Chief Ron Fuchs said on Friday that he does not know if the knife sent to the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Identification and Investigation for analysis is the knife used in the slayings. We are hoping for the best, Fuchs said. The owner of the knife, 32-year-old Dennis Huffman, so he happens to be the guy that was just mentioned, who has also been questioned in the slayings of 2 Barberton men, was sentenced last month to 7.5 to 20 years in prison for the assault and abduction of his former girlfriend. Huffman has not been charged in connection with the slaying. Fuchs and Florida psychic Noreen Renner, with whom he appeared on NBC A Closer Look on Thursday, led police to where the knife was found Wednesday by describing a geographic area. Fuchs declined to give that location. I was very skeptical of using a psychic, but she has told us some things about this crime she could not have possibly known, he said. It's a good investigative tool. You know, so maybe Noreen Renner is the one, right? Who the hell knows? The Hood family hired Renner in August to assist the police in solving the case. In addition to locating a knife, Fuchs said, Renner gave a physical description of the assailant. The Hoods were found dead May 31st at their Northcrest Drive home. Let's see where that is. It's the first time I've seen that. North Crest Drive in Akron. All right. Yeah, so it's on this little area here. Well, there you go. There's one for you, Dan. You can get the address that they lived on North Crest Drive. And then we can see, because she was found out in the yard. What does that mean? You found the one quick though. Not sure what that even means. No, I've been talking about psychic idiots for a long time, and what do you mean field trip? Man, your guys' comments are just makes no sense whatsoever. No, I didn't find her quick at all. We've talked. You haven't been around very long, Believe Angel. We've talked about psychics and how shitty they are for years on here. They're a joke, disgusting people, really, embarrassing. They've even called my show, throwing out all the cliches. Yeah, it's gonna be near a house, near a field, and a creek at the same. Yeah, they throw about 16 things in one sentence. I'm picturing trees and water and a brick in a building, and then there's some trees and a street of some kind. Oh, did you see that? It was near a street and there was a creek about a half mile. Hey, you nailed it. They're full of crap. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I sense oxygen. Wow. God, did you hear that? It wasn't on Mars, everybody. It wasn't in outer space. It was actually on our planet. What a psychic. Oh, I see. Yeah. Their names were Margaret Hood and Howard. Margaret and Howard Hood. Just really basic. Hood. Margaret and Howard Hood. And they were killed on May 31st, 1991. No, I can believe Angel. I can. I can completely generalize. 1 out of a billion psychics are maybe somebody to listen to. I'm going to generalize. I'm sorry if this offends anybody. Psychics are full of shit. Okay, they use family, and they do it for gain, and they know that families are willing to do whatever it takes at the last second. You know, when they run out of options, they'll pay whatever they can, and they're blood-sucking scum. Okay, so I hope you're not one, Believe Angel, because you seem like you're really defensive about it. We probably won't work very well together. I think they're an embarrassment to mankind. You know. Remember the case? We've said it 100 times. Where the cop goes, yeah, sent the one piece of evidence to a godforsaken psychic, and, you know, got lost in the mail or something. Just absolute garbage. Yeah, they are. They're dirt. Dirt people. Yeah, they prey on the vulnerable. Yeah, well, hey, Believe Angel, there's almost... I don't even know if there are any real ones. Noreen Renner could just be me. Somebody like me who looks at the information and comes up with viable theories, and they seem like they were derived from psychic ability. You know, like, oh, I think it could be over here. You just look at a map, figure things out. It's just not really... So I don't even know, okay? But this is the only one that I've heard that, you know, there's people out there that really say, hey, wow, she's good. So that's why I hated to even bring it up. Because they're like, say they are good. Thanks, Zozo and Lee D. Maybe with a different voice than I just used. Yeah. They are absolutely, you know, one of them showed up in the Delphi case and sort of befriended Carrie and just tried to show up to all the events, and she's never been right about anything. She was just an absolute joke, okay? Of course, she's about 6'5". I don't know how that worked. No, I could easily be one. How many times have I done stuff where it's like, oh my God, it just sort of worked out. Like I went bing, 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 and that's where everybody types in boom, right? So what if I had just said, oh, you know, oh yeah. I put one like a turban, you know, like one of those ones that you wind up a big thing, like a Swami type hat, and I would be like, oh yeah. And you guys would just be, whoa, man. Well, actually, none of you would, because you have brains. But yeah, the Great Grazini. Hey, that's a good one. Maybe I need to have like little skits that I do with the the Great Grazini. You know, I'll have to go like that, right? And a little hat on and everything. And we'll make predictions before, like after we've analyzed the case. We'll do predictions, and I'll have the hat on and everything, and we'll give all the credit to the psychics out there. No, Believe Angel, they're all fake, okay? So the fact, it sucks for me to have to say that this one here, that law enforcement likes them, but I have, every single time, there has been, if they help, it was pure luck. It was probably just something like analyzing it and figuring something out. Absolute embarrassing people. So hopefully next time you see one, Believe Angel, make sure you call them out. Yeah. I want one. You know, one of you guys have to make me the Swami hat. You know, the Great Grazini. That's good. It does, doesn't it, Jen? Sounds pretty good. Great. Yeah. Well, somebody has to remember that one. That's right. Johnny Carson did that too. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He'd have the cards out. A new mug. Here, I'll show you the one I made with Dan. It's just pretty basic, but the one I made for Colleen. Just a second. There it is. A watched pig never boils. And look at Dan Carr right down there. He even got the credit for it. You. Good stuff, huh? That one got sent to Colleen. All right. Well, everybody type look at when he comes back with the address. All right, now we're going to 1992 here. Why not spend Dahmer funds to find murderer? Jeffrey Dahmer is going to be brought to Akron for a murder trial. He has 6 life sentences and would never get out of prison. My brother and his wife, Howard, and Margaret Hood were murdered May 31st, 1991, and officials as yet have not arrested anyone. I wonder sometimes why they spend money on a man who is going to prison and never getting out. Why couldn't they take this money and find my brother's murderer? So that must have been a letter to the editor by the brother of Howard Hood. Good, and a good point, too. What's going on, Chloe? 1997. A long string of murders in 1991 remain unsolved. 2 of the most brutal murders in recent area history were that year, the June 1st slaying of Howard and Margaret Hood in Franklin Township, and the October 20th execution of 3 members of the Patel family in Green Township. The Hoods were attacked by a knife-wielding assailant when they returned to their home from a card party at a daughter's house. Margaret Hood, 66, managed to drag herself to a neighbor's house to seek help. She died in the ambulance en route to the hospital. Her husband's body was found in a pool of... Oh, there it is. Okay, 1039 North... Okay, I got it. That works, man. That works. 1039. Oh, I was so close. See that? I was almost psychic. You see that, everybody? I was almost psychic with my pen. I was just 4 houses away. They would have found it if they'd... Of course, that's where it put me when I typed that in. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it looks like one of those ones that's been there. That looks old. It only has to be 1991, too. Yeah. So if you're a let me say this right now. If you're somebody who believes in psychics and you really just think they're great, you might want to just unsub, because every chance I get, I bash them into oblivion. Okay? This one, you know, Noreen Renner's somebody that I talked about with my buddy Ada for a long time. And, you know, she's, if you go watch some of the stuff, I don't know. But I'm always going to literally bash psychics into oblivion. Alright? Because I think they're just sick scum buckets, and that's about it. Yeah, and saying that is that I do have a show called Personal Paranormal Experiences, right? We gotta open that one back up again. But the difference is that show is, because I guarantee it, like Dan Carr right there, right? I guarantee it that you have had an experience in your life where you just can't really explain it. Like you just go, God, that's crazy. How in the hell did that happen? So those are the ones I like. Now, if you want to come on to Personal Paranormal and start talking about how you see ghosts, well, you're not going to make it. Okay? What I'm looking for are those one-off experiences that people have that are unexplainable and interesting when I do those shows. Right? So I think those are great. I think almost everybody in here has had those things that have happened to them in their life where they can't explain. Doesn't mean they're ghosts. Doesn't mean anything like that. Yeah, I like that, Dan. Yeah, exactly. Right when you entered that, you were like, what am I doing? How is this even possible that I would stoop down to the level of depraved thinking to be able to write this story? I mean, have a quick go. What the hell? That was pretty good. Look at, we all have those. I'm talking about those weird things that happen when you... I mean, I've told you guys all my stories. You guys have called in and told your stories. You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? The unexplained. All right. Anyways, so we got the Hoods were attacked by a knife-wielding assailant when they returned to their home from a card party at a daughter's house. Margaret Hood, 66, managed to drag herself to a neighbor's house to seek help. She died in the ambulance. So she probably... I mean, well, you know, from here, you might go to this door first. Hell, that person probably lived there at the time. That's, yeah, it seems like that would be easier. Just kind of stumble out and kind of go that way. No, my birthday isn't tomorrow. My birthday's in October. The husband's body was found in a pool of blood in the kitchen floor. Yeah, that's one of the things that always is bothersome, Dan, is, you know, like, hey, she found the knife. All right, but, man, for that kind of money, shouldn't you tell us his name, where he lives, everything like that? Wow, Vanessa just shows up out of nowhere and types in... That's kind of weird. Man, who are you, Vanessa? I haven't seen you in here for a long time, if ever. And somehow you knew my birthday. That's a little spooky. Oh, yeah, tomorrow is, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's my brother's birthday. Oh, wow, you did say your brother's birthday. I didn't see that in the sentence. I was just thinking my birthday, mine. Yeah, you're right. Well, good memory there, Carolina T. You nailed it. Ugh. Yeah, but you memorized it, Vanessa. Well, I hope you're sending me something really nice. Thanks, Vanessa. Can't wait. Yeah. March 9th, 1986. Which is it's kind of interesting because when I was going over the story, one of these stories that we did tonight, it was 1986, and that date was in there. Yeah. Well, Vanessa, you should have done what William just said and claimed you were a psychic. It would have scored a lot of points. Like, wow, I don't know, it just came to me. Well, Carolina T obviously has better memory than I do. But also my vision's really getting kind of... I get this dry crap in my eyes when I do these shows. I can't see. Sometimes things just... '86, baby. Wow, that's you're young. Yep, getting old. No doubt about it. Carolina T is obviously younger than I am because she can memorize. She knew all that. Oh, yeah? Did she die on the same day? I can't remember. I think you said that. I don't remember what you told me. Right now... Discerning Light. Discerning Light sounds like a soap opera. Gotta be honest with you. Doesn't it? Tune in Tuesday for another episode of Discerning Light. Starring none other than Discerning Light. Darlene White, who plays Vanna. Carly playing Cindy. And Jennifer Rochelle playing Miss Jacobs. Oh, that's right. Yeah, well, my brother died on the 13th. Yeah, so he's born on March 9th. Died on 4 days after his birthday. That's kind of weird. We need to play the X-File music, Carolina T. Or not that one. That's the Twilight Zone. X-Files is the... I can't play it. I'll probably get a... All right. So you guys get that soap opera started. I think that's like the perfect name, Discerning Light. Let me get this part here. So she died in the ambulance in the route to the hospital. Her husband's body was found in a pool of blood on the kitchen floor. So it's kind of like, it seems like they came home and an intruder was in there. Police questioned Dennis T. Huffman, who had done some house painting. See, isn't that weird? This is that same guy. That Dennis T. Huffman had done some house painting for the Hoods. He's the same guy that Noreen Renner, supposedly, found the knife, and he also was put in jail for prison for 7 to 20 years for another incident. So, police questioned Dennis T. Huffman, who had done some house painting for the Hoods, and was living in the home of their daughter, Sandy Paymer. Police also had questioned Huffman in the 1987 slaying of Ted Hoddenchild and the 1988 stabbing death of Brian McDonald, both of which also remain unsolved. Huffman is currently behind bars serving time for an unrelated crime. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. New evidence found in slaying. An unexpected break may allow... Well, they go through this and they never say what it was. The Hoods were returning home from a card party at their daughter's home when they encountered an intruder who slashed their throats, stole Howard's wallet and Hummel figurine, then fled. I don't know what that is. What's a Hummel? Oh wow. So he stole something like that? Are they worth a lot of money or something? Or jeez. Howard Hood bled to death on the kitchen floor while his wife, who had been stabbed 24 times, see, you know, I get it, like there's an intruder, but 24 stab wounds is not a, that's personal at that point. Nobody would do that. She stumbled outside and called her for help. That's amazing that she lived past that. And saw her die in the yard outside her bedroom window. Now let's take a look at that. So, wow, she stumbled outside and called for help from her neighbors who saw her die in the yard outside their bedroom window. So maybe that's the bedroom window and she collapsed right there. That makes sense. There might be something. Yeah, so she comes out of there. I guess it could even be over here, you know, right there and then through that window. Collapse in the yard. Man, that sucks. Jesus. The police have always suspected they were killed by Dennis Huffman of Barberton. Hood family members hired nationally known psychic Noreen Renner to help police with the case. Renner was able to find, this is 1997, so 6 years later, she was able to find a knife owned by Huffman, but police were never able to get enough evidence to file charges. Huffman, 38, is in the Lima Correctional Facility on unrelated charges. Then all the way to 2011, family wants answers. There are other anniversaries they'd rather mark, but just as they have done every May 31st for the past 20 years, Nancy and Bill Shoemaker trotted out to Green Lawn Memorial Cemetery and looked down on a familiar grave. Buried there are Howard and Margaret Hood. Out there somewhere is a killer who has gone undetected since the night of May 31st, 1991. The thoughts all came together as Bill and Nancy Shoemaker, the Hood's daughter, pause at the grave to reflect on the past. You know what happened. You know nothing's going to change, but you visit and say we were thinking of you. The Shoemakers said, New Franklin police hope news accounts marking the anniversary of the slaying will spark some tips. For years, the case has been essentially dormant. New DNA technology has not yielded a suspect. A new detective has been assigned in New Franklin, but movement on the case has been essentially nil. Thanks, Psychic! Believe Angel! Yeah. All right. I'm just going to sit here and not worry if I pick my nose or... The man now in his 40s still lives. Let me hold on. 40 years, the case has been essentially dormant. New DNA technology has not yielded a suspect. A new detective has been assigned in New Franklin, but movement on the case has been essentially nil. Police have long suspected a former family acquaintance. A man suspected in as many as 4 slangs, all with a knife. The man, now in his 40s, still lives in the area and works as a car salesman. No charges appear imminent. So I think it's that same guy. You know. It's hard with a case like this, one so long, said Detective Michael Hitchings, who inherited the Hood homicide file about a year ago. It's just been a long time. The Hoods were killed before they could celebrate their 45th wedding anniversary. Wow, they got married young. On July 6, 1991, after raising 3 children in Barberton, they had moved to New Franklin in 1970s, taking up residence in a split-level home on North Crest Drive near Portage. Margaret Hood, 66, was a shopper and bingo player. So they were only like 21 and... yeah, they were really young, like 18 and 21 when they got married. He was a retired tire worker, then working part-time as a driving instructor when he wasn't traveling or fishing with friends and family. The couple returned home on a stormy night at 11 following an evening of playing cards with family. Margaret Hood put on her nightgown. Oh wow, so they were already at home. They didn't stumble upon him. She had put on her nightgown and phoned, unless he hid in the house or something. Phoned her youngest daughter. So they were even home. She phoned her youngest daughter. They were just the nicest people in the world, Bill Shoemaker, now 67, said during an interview. By 12:30 a.m., so an hour and a half after they got home, Margaret Hood was fleeing her home into the night of rain and thunder. Blood from 24 stab wounds covered her nightgown, and she screamed her neighbor's name for help. Oh man. Margaret was found on the lawn next door. Howard Hood was found in the kitchen. Their throats had been slashed. Police said it appeared a series of struggles took place in the house, but only a few items were taken, including Margaret Hood's Hummel figurines and Howard's Hood wallet. The slangs were widely publicized, but evidence was in short supply. A psychic was called into the case, and she helped police find a discarded knife belonging to the prime suspect. A link between the knife and the murders was not found in forensic testing. So, the knife found might not even have been the murder weapon, so it makes it sort of moot that she found it, right? The Shoemakers still call New Franklin police several times a year, hoping that some new lead has been developed. Other than an occasional anniversary acknowledgement by area media, however, the homicide investigation has reached a roadblock. This stalemate frustrates the Shoemakers. The Hoods left behind 3 children, 6 grandchildren, and 8 future great-grandchildren. I think about it every day and wonder why nothing's come of the investigation, said Bill Shoemaker. I don't know how whoever did this. Why does Bill Shoemaker have a different last name? Oh wait, who is Bill Shoemaker? Isn't he a relative? Anybody remember who Bill Shoemaker is? So anyway, if you have information, call 330-882-3281. Let me go back to the first page for a second. Oh, son-in-law. Okay, there you go. So Shoemaker is the wife's original last name. Okay, got it. And here it was on the... This is all there was on the Ohio Attorney General's website. Margaret and Howard Hood were brutally attacked, stabbed, and an unknown assailant which caused their death. Thank you! Thanks very much, Ohio, for all that insightful, great inside information. Awesome. Oh yeah, the bot's not working. I think it might be now if you try it. It's weird too, though. Why would a guy that's sort of a painter know about those figurines? Unless there was a conversation inside the house saying, "Hey, what are those?" "Oh yeah, these are very expensive, man. These things go for..." And then that led to him thinking, "Boy, I'm going to go and steal those suckers." But other than that, you wouldn't think this guy would have a clue what a freaking what one of these figurines go for. All right, everybody, I'm moving on to another case now. Weird one. That was a it's amazing how many there are like this one now. Just never solved. What are you guys making weird faces and stuff? Fill me in now, so I don't have to look. Oh, your tits comment? I mean tips. Right. Of course that's what you meant. Uh-huh. Nope, too late. I saw it. Carly Levine. Yeah, that one sucked. Okay, I'm going to move on now to Howard Ferrini. Okay, so this one's a strange one. Head-on crash kills woman. This is the first time I could find the name. Okay. In the crash, the dead are Miss Valda Minor 40 of 113.5 Birch Street, and down here it says the name of Edward Lessard 19 and Hawthorne Street is on the danger list, like they're really injured badly. He suffered a fractured skull, jaw, and head injuries. Other passengers in the Packard car were Howard Ferrini, 16. I did the math. It's the same guy. Of 9 Lucraft Avenue, and Richard Bryant. So that was 1954. However, it's 1991 is the case. I just thought it was interesting. Again, another car accident, and they're in the paper and everything. So police link kidnapping bid to Mafia feud. This one's from 1990, right? So this one, you might not notice a connection now, but Providence police said yesterday they have foiled an effort reportedly directed by reputed Sharon mobster Francis Cadillac Frank Salme to kidnap and possibly kill a Providence bookmaker in what they described as a burgeoning power struggle between two wings of the Patriarcha crime family. Authorities said that Blasey J. Mafia, narrowly missed being kidnapped Tuesday by two men posing as police officers. A Providence police officer contended the kidnapping was ordered by Salami, I don't know how to pronounce that, to send a message that he was taking over. I mean, this is just like right out of the movies, right? We have reason to believe that he was responsible for it, and Detective Lieutenant Terry Crawley, if they could replace Mafia, they could replace everyone, or anyone, Crawley said. Essentially, it looks like there was an attempt by the Boston mob to take over Providence, Rhode Island Attorney General James O'Neill told reporters. Police said that the two men were arrested and two others are being sought in the case, which they uncovered when an officer investigating a suspicious car in Providence on Tuesday discovered a blackjack and fake police gear inside. So they found a police car with fake police gear inside. William J. Anthony, 35, of West Rick, Rhode Island, was arraigned yesterday in Providence District Court on charges of conspiracy to commit a kidnapping and possession of an illegal weapon. Anthony did not enter a plea and was released on $65,000 bail. He is scheduled for a pretrial conference October 18th. Anthony, alleged co-conspirator Timothy Mello, 33, of Fall River, is in custody in a kidnapping conspiracy charge and has yet to be arraigned. Police said the two others being sought are Kevin Hanrahan, so remember that name, Kevin Hanrahan of Johnston, Rhode Island, and Gordon O'Brien of Taunton. Hanrahan is a reputed organized crime enforcer. I think he also was an athlete because he showed up in the papers in the same area. These individuals were going to Marfeo's car posing as undercover police officers, said Bob Craven. This is 1990 in Massachusetts, August 17th. And they were going to arrest him, and the objective was to kill Marfeo, Craven said. Anthony was recently released from prison after serving time for murder and has organized crime ties, O'Neill said. Mello has a long criminal history according to Massachusetts court records. So anyways, you know, there he is. He's like this enforcer guy. And right about now, it's time for some cups of coffee. We got to keep on building up for the end of the month, everybody. If I was in prison, this is really bizarre, this whole story here. Police find body in car trunk at the airport. This is 1991, August 21st. Listen. Police found a man's body Wednesday in the trunk of a car parked at Logan's Airport. Hey, thanks, Rita Schaefer. The apparent victim of a gangland murder, David Rodman, spokesman for the Suffolk County District Attorney's Office, said authorities were awaiting an autopsy result to help determine the cause of death and how long that person had been dead. The car had been sitting in the airport's central parking garage for 5 days, Rodman said. The victim was identified as Howard J. Ferrini, 53, of Berkeley. So he's the guy that got in that car accident in that first article when he was way younger. All right, now we're on to, this is about him. Gambler killed in Berkeley home. Howard J. Ferrini, the professional gambler whose body was found at Logan Airport Wednesday, was killed in the home in Berkeley last week, law enforcement sources said yesterday. Ferrini's body was found in the trunk of his 1988 Cadillac on the 4th floor of the central parking garage. So, I think it's right here. I think that's probably the central parking garage. Yeah. So, you know, what maybe, you know, I don't know if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, but somewhere up in there. By an attendant who noticed a foul odor and blood dripping from the trunk. Ferrini, 53, had been dead at least 5 days and was killed by blows to the head with a blunt instrument. Let's see. Police who searched Ferrini's Fall River home in April found tax returns on which he identified himself as a professional gambler. He claimed income of $347,000 and losses of $40,000 in 1 year. The police were searching for Gordon O'Brien, who was wanted in Rhode Island. You know, the thing is, if you got a gambler that's really good, like really knows what they're doing and is able to figure how to beat the system, if it's not a casino type thing, you know, people like the Mafia and the people like that, they're not going to want you to be winning that kind of money. Because if you look at that, $347,000 and then $40,000. So he made $307,000. Well, if they didn't have a guy named Howard Ferrini as a gambler, they would have made $300,000 more. Hey, thanks Kevin Brown and Rita Schaefer.
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
That's right. That's actually, gosh, I don't know, 10 cups right there, I think. You know, just regular McDonald's coffees. Anyways, thanks. So, and then this is another article in 1993. In September 1992, reputed mob associate, remember that guy a minute ago, the enforcer that I told you about? In September 1992, so the Howard Ferrini case is 1991, August 21st, okay? That's when he was killed, put in the trunk. All right, you guys ready? So in September 1992, reputed mob associate Kevin Hanrahan was shot to death in Providence. The following month, reputed mob associate Rocco Scaley, 46, who ran the Bella Napoli restaurant in the North End, was shot as he sat in his Isuzu Rodeo in the parking lot of a busy pancake house on Route 1 in Dedham. See, this is just like right out of one of the movies, right? And then we're going to the same day in the paper. That's actually a repeat there. So let me get to... now we're going to 2016, which is crazy. I mean, years and years later. I mean, we're looking at 25 years later. A Rhode Island mobster who was cooperating with investigators in the 1993 slaying of a South Boston nightclub owner has admitted his involvement in a second murder, according to court documents. Robert DeLuca, 71, has agreed to plead guilty in Rhode Island State Court to conspiracy to murder Kevin Hanrahan. So this guy right here killed Kevin Hanrahan in a whole mob hit kind of deal, right? So that's what this article's about. Then in 2018, court papers cite plane attack. So here, look how crazy this is. Almost like 9/11 crap. Court papers cite plan for plane attack on mob. A gangster allegedly plotted in the early 90s to fly a remote-controlled plane packed with explosives into the Sharon home of former New England mob boss Francis P. Cadillac Salemi. Details of the audacious plot were contained in court papers filed Thursday in U.S. District Court in Boston, where Salemi, 84, will stand trial next week with confidant Paul Wiedig. Hey, we're doing our nightly subscriber dump. do, do.
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I've seen the way. Where the rest of my music go?
I don't know where your music went. Jeez, you were too late. They did it 5 times. You could have got it. All right. Let's see. Now, here we go. In a legal filing, Wiedeck's lawyer included a 2016 FBI report quoting an unnamed source who provided details of the plane plot allegedly cooked up by Kevin Hanrahan. I mean, this Kevin Hanrahan guy is a freaking wacko. A mob enforcer killed in Providence in 1992. Before Hanrahan got killed, the source said, he'd been trying to purchase plastic explosives from a Boston man named Smitty. Of course, that's what his name was. Are you sure it wasn't Patty Dunlop? Supposedly, Hanrahan was planning on attaching some plastic explosives to a remote control plane where he was going to fly it into... This is like way before drones, right? Where he was going to fly it into Frank Salimi's bedroom in an attempt to kill him and his wife. Around this time, Salimi reportedly observed Hanrahan outside the rear of his residence, hiding behind a dumpster, possibly dressed as a woman. Maybe that's why he was taken out, you know. But Smitty dropped a dime. Oh, there we go. Here we go. But Smitty dropped a dime on Hanrahan, according to the source. A short time later, Smitty described the plane plot to Salimi and provided him with additional information about Hanrahan purchasing explosives to fit inside a briefcase to blow up a restaurant. Sensing something amiss, Salimi contacted Rhode Island mobster Louis. Listen to these names, man. It's just awesome. Louis Baby Shack Manachio, right? To see if Hanrahan had been frequenting Baby Shack's restaurant. Manachio confirmed Hanrahan had been there with a briefcase, no less. Supposedly, Salimi felt that Hanrahan was conducting a dry run with a briefcase before placing a bomb in the club, and informed Manachio of this information and of the information received from Smitty, the report said. The source also claimed to have heard that Manachio later enlisted some muscle to kill Hanrahan. There you go. So that's what ended up killing this Hanrahan guy, is his involvement in trying to kill this Salemi guy, right? Is this interesting to you guys at all? Let me know. Put a 1 if this is interesting. Because even if it's not, I'm still going to finish it. Okay, cool. All right. But rest assured, I was going to finish it anyways. So, obviously, that's what led to the death of this Hanrahan guy, right? Well, there we go, everybody. We're now moving up to current times. And here we go. Bristol DA connects suspect to cold case murder of Berkeley man. The Bristol County District Attorney's Office has linked a suspect to gruesome cold case murder of a Berkeley man in 1991. So this is about Howard Ferrini, the guy found in the trunk at the airport on the 4th floor of the parking garage. The DA's office cold case unit was able to identify a man they say participated in the murder of Howard Ferrini. On August 21st, 1991, the body of Ferini was discovered badly decomposed in the trunk of his blue Cadillac, which someone had parked on the 4th level of a parking lot at Logan's Airport in Boston. Authorities have described Ferini as a 53-year-old professional gambler. He would frequent the Rainham dog track and be looking forward to a sweepstake at the track on August 14, 1991, according to the narrative by DA's office. And this is the dog track right here. That's the dog track that he went to. Logan's Airport's right over there. And in the United States, it's right there. Okay? Yeah, where's Gnome Gnome? I haven't seen Gnome Gnome in a long time. Da-da-da-da. Thank you, Rita Schaefer. Man, you guys have got your fill of cases tonight. I even have one more after this, unfortunately for me. Okay, but this one's almost over here. Okay, so he told his friends that he'd be back would be back for it, but never returned. Let me see. Authorities have described Ferini as a 53-year-old professional gambler. You know, he would go to that dog track. He was going to do a sweepstake, according to the narrative. He told his friends that he would be back for it, but never returned. The last contact his friends reported is 5:15 p.m., a call from his home as he was cooking Italian sausage for dinner. I mean, this is like, they need to make a movie out of this thing. I mean, I know I'm just kind of shortening it up, but this is a movie. There's no doubt this is a movie. I mean, this is... In that phone call, he again reiterated his wish to return to the racetrack, his friends told police. When he didn't show up, his friends attempted to reach him, but couldn't, goes the narrative. The DA's office said a friend stopped by Ferrini's home a few days later, but found no signs of him being there. Investigators say Ferrini's body was discovered after an employee reported a bad smell coming from his 1988 Cadillac. Ferrini's decomposed body was discovered with a plastic bag tightly tied around his head. And yet blood was still coming out. That's kind of weird. According to authorities, Ferrini's fractured skull suggested he had suffered hammer blows to the head. The medical examiner determined that while he may have been disabled by the blow, he had died from asphyxiation. Wow. After the plastic bag was tied around his head. The medical examiner determined the amount of decomposition indicated his death occurred on August 14th. On his body, investigators found 2 gold chains around his neck, 1 gold bracelet and 1 gold ring around his pinky finger, and $6,000 in $100 bills in his wallet. Because these valuables were still on him, police determined the homicide was not the result of a robbery. Well, it's also the result of an absolute moronic killer who could have just had an easy $6K in his pocket. At Ferrini's home, police found that all doors and windows were locked. Once they got in, investigators reported finding the telephone unplugged and finding traces of blood in the kitchen. Wow, so that means in the house he was, you know, that's probably where it all went down, you know, probably tortured him for a while, tied him up. You know, investigators say the kitchen had been extensively cleaned and white film of cleaning powder was found on the kitchen floor. Don't you guys think this could be a movie? This has everything in it, right? Police were unable to find a mop or hammer that belonged to Ferini. Police then concluded that Ferini had been assaulted in his home before being placed in the trunk and driven to Logan Airport. They believe at least 2 individuals were involved. Using assistance from state and federal agencies, the DA's cold case unit was able to identify one of the participant. Let's see. A forensic fingerprint analysis on the plastic bag was able to link Kevin Hanrahan. You see how crazy this is? So that Kevin Hanrahan that was killed in 1992 because he wanted to put plastic explosives onto a plane and fly it into a building to kill his mob's opponents, who was then later, then he was killed for doing that. And later they find his fingerprints on the bag that suffocated this other individual. Man, they need to make a... So Hanrahan was killed in a Providence shooting in 1992, said DA's office. Investigators are still looking for information on the second person believed to be involved. So anyone that has information is to call 508-961-1918. That's crazy. I thought this was your favorite show, Jennifer. You told me that earlier. Gray, you said? Gray? I don't care about any of those shows on TV. Your show is 1,000 times better. Yeah, you could... I mean, this one, you could easily make something out of this. Do the whole fighting back and forth. And, man, I'm telling you, if somebody had all the research on this, they could make one in 2 seconds. Okay, the last one's very short here. The last one is very short. This one's in Kansas City, Missouri. But it's, at least her name's out there. Rhonda Tribue. The body of Rhonda Tribue, 33, of Kansas City, Kansas, was found just before 5 a.m. Thursday. So maybe we can do this. This is 1998. $500 block of South, so 500 South 94th Street in Kansas City. 500 South 94th Street, Kansas City. Emma. So apparently right there. Yeah, this kind of seems like a place where you'd find a body. It's probably like right there. Alright, so that kind of makes sense, total wooded area, still looks like that. The body of Rhonda Tribue, 33. Thanks, Rita Schaefer. So are your brains exploding with all the stories from tonight? Mine is. I know that. The body of Rhonda Tribue, 33, of Kansas City, Kansas, was found just before 5 a.m. Thursday in the 500 block of South 94th Street. An autopsy revealed that she died after being hit in the head with a blunt object, said Alan Hancock, Wyandotte County coroner. That's who that was. She also may have been run over, he said. Police said she was last seen about 2 a.m. Thursday at the Fireside Club at 18th Street and Parallel Parkway. So let's see, 18th Street and Parallel. So it's really not that far away from there. And it might be this one. That one's called the Firelight Lounge. And so I'm going to guess that that's it, because it's still, you know, usually they stay the same type of establishments, but somebody might purchase them. So we'll call that the Fireside Club. Take a look at that. Wow, what a just absolute dive that is, man. That is, whew, wow. Man, does anything look like something good would happen coming out of this place? I just think that absolutely nothing positive would ever happen. Like right here, a lot of bad things have happened. Right there. Okay? I mean, just right here, things have happened right there. I mean, I don't even know, but I guarantee it. Alright, so Thursday at Fireside Club at 18th Street and Parallel Parkway. And it said, you know, they gave a number out, but I don't keep that part because it's so old. Then the next day, Kansas City, Kansas police Saturday were continuing to seek leads in the killing of a 33-year-old woman. The body of Rhonda Tribue was found just before 5 a.m. Thursday in the 500 block of South 94th Street. Someone used a blunt object to hit her on the head, according to autopsy. She also may have been run over by a vehicle. She was last seen about 2 a.m. in a tavern near 18th Street and Parallel Parkway. Anyone with information is asked to call the tip line, but that's useless at this point. Let's see what this is right here. That could be another tavern. No, I think that's the one. I mean, it looks. That was a tavern, and it's old and it's been there. So she was found about probably 9 miles driving to there. I mean, just classic body dump location. See, don't you always look? Listen, everybody. Don't you feel like when you watch this show, you've been there now? Like when we're all done, you go, "Oh yeah, I know." You know, you even know what it looked like. Every single one of these. And that's kind of the main thing that we do here. Is like you feel like you're there. What sucks though is some people they always go, well, you know, Gray, he's just good with the maps. As if I'm not analyzing him good. You know, well, I guess is the right term. But the thing is I do, right? Like we literally, I can't tell you how many times we're really close to what actually happened. Because you look it on a map, you get the timelines of some of these cases. These ones tonight didn't really have timelines, really. You put things together, and it starts telling a story. And it's strange how people always seem to just go, yeah, Gray's, he's really good with the maps. But I actually think I analyze it better than a lot of those people. Those people always have the conspiracy, wacko, crazy ideas almost every single time. But it's almost like they think that using Google Earth is some weird novel thing that's it's its own. I mean, I'm good at it because I've been using it a long time. I know how to sort of use the controls to fly around and whatnot. But hey, thanks, Mandy Seebeck. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, well, that was pretty interesting.
Thanks for such a jam-packed night tonight. It has been a hell of a great one. We really appreciate all your hard work, Gray. Thank you so much.
What are you talking about, Zozo? Where have you purchased guns? What are you talking about? You talking about at the bar? Yeah, it does look like a door you would come out of. I'll give you that. Huh? Okay. And now FBI is asking the public for tips, suspect information in the 1998 cold case murder of Kansas City woman. That's her right there. The FBI Kansas City Division, along with Kansas Bureau of Investigation, is seeking information to identify the unknown individuals responsible, so they have more than one person, for the 1998 murder of Rhonda Tribue. The FBI said Rhonda Tribue may also have been known by her maiden name, Rhonda Easley. Rhonda, a mother of 6 children, living in Kansas City, Kansas, was found dead from apparent blunt force trauma at approximately 4:40 a.m. on October 8, 1998. Police said her body was discovered in the roadway, so it wasn't even like it was in the road. I mean, no wonder it was found so quick. In the early morning hours of that same day, investigators said Rhonda had been seen at the Firelight Lounge in the area of 7th Street. Well, let's see if that's a different place. 7th Street and Quindaro Boulevard. So maybe she's been at a couple locations. Unless those articles are wrong. Let's see. Yeah, it's a totally different spot than that Fireside Club. 7th Street. Well, let's go to 7th Street. Seventh Street, and so it would have been right here. Man, that's crazy. If that's the spot, it's so different than the newspaper articles. But I always trust the later ones. You know, the articles put out by law enforcement later, because they develop better information. I don't know. I'll just put a pin there too, though. So this is Firelight Lounge, but I thought the other one was named that too. That was called the Fireside Club. The other one, Firelight Lounge, in the area of 7th Street and Quindaro Boulevard. The FBI said Rhonda was 34 years old at the time of her murder. I actually think it's that other place, to be honest with you. She was wearing a High Sierra brand dark purple corduroy jacket. Over a gold lace top, pumpkin colored jeans, and brown sandals. The FBI said Rhonda was 5 foot, 145 pounds, with dark brown hair with deep orange and yellow highlights. The FBI said the cold case investigation has initiated again in 2020. Based upon new information developed during the investigation, law enforcement is asking for the public's assistance. Anyone with information regarding this homicide should call the FBI toll-free tip line at 1-800-CALL-FBI or 1-800-224-5324, or submit a tip online at tips.fbi.gov. What do you mean up there when you took me to that house? What does that mean, Zozo? I'm trying. Are you just being like funny or goofy, or are you talking about something totally different? Right in the road. At least it was like. Yeah, it's weird. They just dumped her out in the road. I think it was that other bar. I mean, I know this is in the newer article, but that doesn't even look like a bar, actually. Now, maybe that was one. Maybe. That looks more like a firehouse. Or maybe that was a bar. I don't know. Jeez. But man, that other bar looks exactly like what you would think. Right there. It's still a bar. So, I don't know. I think that article might have it wrong. I'm believing this more because it was at the time, too. Yeah. That's right. That's what I said. Don't you feel like you've been there? And you actually felt that much into it that you actually remember buying drugs and guns? Wow. That's wild. That's some crazy crap right there. I'll tell you that right now. Jesus. Yeah, I could see her stumbling out of that door at about 3:30, looking both ways, handing somebody a bag of cash, getting a bag of guns, and some drugs. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Definitely could see that. Well, there you go, everybody. That was it. That was a long one tonight, man. That was cool, though, because it was just solid, right? Not a lot of troll activity. We had that one moment where we were barraged, but we just went right through it, right? Unbelievable. We had the taxi cab murders, Margaret and Howard Hood, Howard Ferrini, the mob hit, Rhonda Tribue, Sarah Everard. We need more information on that. That's one in the UK. And then on the other ones, we had Leah Conner, the girl that they found below a bridge that looks similar to the railroad trellis in Delphi. Kind of similar, but it almost has no chance of being related whatsoever. And we had a Crystal Rogers update. And we had that crazy shooting in that apartment complex. Just a quick video there. Ah, Jesus. Hey, listen. Are you sure, Honey Hush? Because if it's something really trivial and stupid, I'm going to come back and start bashing. Okay? It better be something epic. You know, like, whoa! You know? Here we go. We're going to give it a shot. And I haven't seen you in about 1,000 years, Honey Hush. Yeah, what are you trying to show me, Honey Hush? What are you trying to show me? Hey, Lanky Tor, speak for yourself, all right? Yeah, what is the thing that, I mean, it's just a Lumberton case, but it's not, it has nothing to do with the other case, right? I'll bring it up tomorrow, maybe, if it's something interesting. Yeah, Lumberton's a very dangerous, deadly place. People die there all the time. Is that what you sent me? Yeah, it's just another killing, yeah. But it's not related to the other ones. I'm more interested in looking at that serial killer angle. I don't like covering just, you know, gang-type shootings where, you know, they're just... It's sad, but they're so meaningless. You get what I'm saying? Gang shootings and stuff, the people that get killed are meaningful, but the investigative information, you know, I don't know how to even explain it. You guys know what I'm saying. It's just like, okay, a guy drives by, oh, another gang member. You know, there's nothing to look up. If police want to look into it, they should do it. But it's not something that has, it's not a puzzle to put together. It's not a, I don't even know why it's so, it happens so much, like in Chicago. It's disturbing. It's like on a weekend, 20 is a bad night, you know. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not going to be one of the people looking for that one, though, Honey Hush. The one that's interesting is the, you know, the serial killer that killed Oxendine and the other, you know, Christina Bennett and Rhonda Jones. And probably their buddy, her name isn't popping into my head, Cynthia Jacobs. The only reason you get in the pass there, Honey Hush, is because it did say Lumberton on it. I don't know. At some point, what has to be done is you need to have some kind of a weird agency out there, almost like a SWAT team that is undercover, nobody knows about them, and they just take care of business. And nobody gets to know about it. I just, especially in Mexico, they should be doing that. Where have you been, Honey Hush? You been watching the drama channels, or? Oh yeah, what's been going on? Have you dealing with COVID? Yeah, I'm just kidding. With Lanky Tor up there. Man, you guys are so fun right now. Look at all the chat. Oh, sorry to hear that. Honey Hush. Are you, you getting through it? You getting treatments and everything working out? I don't know. What are you talking about, Jennifer? Man, that's some weird perception there. I just think you know, he's got some funny shit he put out there, and he's good at using what ancestry website do you use, Dan, to get the addresses quick like that? Which one? Yeah, well, I hope you feel better. What's going on, Rita? Thanks, Rita. What the F? What the... Man, you were around like 3 years ago, weren't you? That's what it seems like. Like Kanika days or something. No, I know. I know you're teasing. But I want to know what I use. I think I have Ancestry.com. I think that's the one I've got. I just really haven't used it that much. Yeah, but which website do you use, though? That's the question. Thank you, Kevin Brown, Kevin Brown, Kevin Brown. I guess he doesn't want to answer that question. Awesome, Rita. I don't even remember which one I have. God. Well, up above you said sometimes you get lucky and their last address is in the system, and then your next comment is, I said above. That's it for me. I don't have another one prior. I don't have any other comments. You must. It didn't make it onto the screen as far as I can see. It says sometimes you get lucky and their last address is in the system. Then the only comment after that is you said, I said above. See that? So I don't know where you're looking, but I can't see anything else. Does anybody else see anything? Hello? Anybody? God, it's such slow typing tonight. Usually it's like... Hey, he's doing pretty good. Andy, yeah, it seems like he's clear at this point. Okay. Maybe he tried typing it in, but it didn't make it. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I have Ancestry.com. That's what I do. Yeah, so which one is it, Dan Carr? It's almost like you're intentionally not answering the question. Which website? Ancestry? Because everybody just said that they can't see what you wrote above, and then you keep not answering it with a long delay, and then you say something not related. Okay, never answered. Okay. Okay, Ancestry. Okay, that's the one I have too. Okay. So it gives me hope. It gives me hope that if I get on there, I might possibly be able to find some. But apparently somebody's going to help me. do genealogy, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna pretend that he answered, Honey Hush. They're gonna pretend that I'm the criminal, and then look at my ancestry and try to show me how to lead back to me. I think that'd be fun, you know. Because my DNA is in the system. So what you could do is you could pretend. Oh yeah, that's probably what it was. Yeah, yeah. Links can't be put in there. I don't allow them. I used to get spammed all the time. Check out this video. Hey, look at this one. Yeah. So what they're gonna do is I've uploaded to GEDmatch, so it'll be as if they uploaded a criminal's profile, and then you go back to my, you know, the centimorgan levels or whatever, and then you pick some of those, and then it'll sort of be building trees, show me how to do it, and then I'll try to do it myself after they give me some pointers. Might be kind of fun. Maybe Jennifer. Maybe Jennifer. But sometimes they're just regular links to YouTube videos that they want people to see. And I don't allow links in my chat. Which sucks, because sometimes you guys have a link. Unless you're a moderator, then you can put a link. Most of the moderators don't put porn links in, though. Notice how I said most. I can see Zozo doing that, though. Oh, I don't think that's what's going to happen. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gosh, Gray, why are you always picking on Zozo?
Wait, why are you crying about it?
I don't know. Good point.
Yeah. Why the hell was Mary Lou giving a shit?
Well, Gray, it was just something I noticed, and I'm nosy, and I just wanted to say something.
Well, next time, think about it first. All right, everybody. I am going to get the hell out of here. I've been on here since... What time did I start this? Oh, 3 hours and 26 minutes. Man, unbelievable. You guys are so lucky. Yeah, that's totally true. Zozo and Mary Lou are clones. Okay? I'm not sure if Mary Lou was actually fashioned after her or not. I don't know, but I've realized that my dog Chloe, Zozo, and Mary Lou are all the same thing. It's very strange. I will say this. I'm going to say this right now. Okay, hold on. In the Schnee Oberholzer case, okay, everybody, there is some of the wildest information that you could possibly imagine that I can't tell you, even though we found it, but we can't tell you because they, law enforcement didn't want us to mention anything about that. Okay, but it's the craziest shit you've ever heard of in the history of mankind. And they already knew about it, however. I just asked and was told to not say anything. So eventually when that information comes out, just realize that we had it way before anybody else is going to have it. All right, and it was actually Dennis and myself. And it was easy as hell to find, but we...
I sent you an email. Thank you for the show. Smiling face with hearts.
You sent me an email, huh? Let's see. Well, thanks for saying that, Brianna. Yeah, put out some good thoughts for Brianna's daughter. She's struggling in the hospital, so do the positive thoughts. You know, my dad's actually a nephrologist, believe it or not. That's what he's an expert at. Can't they just deal with that one? Keep just one? Thank you, Rita Shaver. Yeah, I'm sorry that I can't tell you guys, but I want to tell you just so that you know if it comes out. We had that information before. What do you mean, sorry, no clown? What does that mean? Sorry, no clown? What happened? Did I say something wrong? Hey, Carly, just don't do any crap on your own or anything like that. Just leave it be what it is, okay? I'm just saying that we were able to find something. Yeah, everybody knows who he is now, the killer. Okay, his name's out there and everything. It was just some little crazy piece of information. That's it. Oh, you did? Okay. Well, anyways, I hope everything goes well, but can't they... I mean, you mentioned it was kidneys. Isn't one of them good? Can't you just get rid of one of the bad one and keep the good one? Because you can easily have just one... Or not easily, but it works twice as hard, but it works. A lot of people that get kidney transplants only have one kidney, and they put it in your right in your stomach area, so they have easy access to it. They don't put it back where it was. You have several what, Honey Hush? No, he doesn't deal with that. Crazy. Yeah, I'm just saying the way you type that in. I'm just saying there's some crazy information regarding that case. One of these days, maybe we'll get permission to put it out there. But if it comes out beforehand, I'm going to come forward with it, and you'll know that that's what we had even 3 or 4 days ago. Okay, not just now. Oh, really? What? Jeez, that's crazy. But they have such amazing treatments now, Brianna, that are just crazy. For dealing with cancer, it's crazy. They get rid of that just like boom, you know. It's pretty remarkable. Like immunotherapy, stuff like that. Or what was it? Well, you have your own body attack it by finding something unique about the actual tumors themselves, and then this is kind of what my brother was talking about a long time ago. Let's say our body in the coronavirus, I think I've mentioned this before, but you have the cytokine storm that happens where your body is acting normally, but it's so overblown that your lungs filled with fluid, and so there's these molecules, let's just say, I don't know what the correct term is, molecules that go into action and start attacking the virus, and that attack creates the fluid in your lungs, and then you actually can't breathe, and then you die, right? Well, but our body produces those molecules naturally. So what's incredible is that somebody out there, some absolute wacko, freako scientist, looked and said, well, you know what? Mice don't have that naturally. So if we put that molecule in the mouse will attack, his body will attack it with antibodies, and then while it's attacking those antibodies are created that attack that molecule, we can take those antibodies out, put them back into the human, and those antibodies will then attack the naturally occurring molecules in the human and keep them from functioning. God, I explained that well. That was unbelievable. I should get a medal for that. Where is he? Let's see. Woo! Yeah, Mandy, I just explained the whole thing. You must have missed it. Yeah, so your own body can't create antibodies for something that it has and it's natural. So you have to use mice to create antibodies, or any other creature that doesn't have that same molecule. And so then that animal will create antibodies to attack that molecule that you then harvest and take out and then put into the human to attack those very same things. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Whoa.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I thought so too, Granny. Good job.
Well, I wasn't asking you, Mary Lou. Do you even understand what I said at all?
No. Are you just saying that because I'm a girl?
Oh, I didn't know you were a girl. I thought you maybe were just a really young kid.
Well, it's a good point. How would you know?
Well, one thing is your name is Mary Lou. Not a lot of guys with that name out there.
Well, there's some are. You know, if I was transgender or something like that, couldn't my name be Mary Lou?
Well, no, you would change it to Barry Lou.
That's a good point, too.
All right. Let's see. During nursing school, I got to attend a cadaver class. It's amazing how big our kidneys are. We have a cool military professor. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about what Mary Lou was just talking about right there. She's a little, you know, a little bit crazy. Let's be honest. Wow, you sound like you had the Tiger Woods car accident there, Michelle. Hope you're doing well and on the mend there. Toot toot. Yep. Sometimes you got to toot your own horn there, Zozo. You know, if other people won't do it for you. All right. Anyways, yeah, I was gonna get the hell out of here. I just remembered. So here we go. We're gonna do the.
What the hell is that, Gray?
That was just a sound effect that they wanted to match that screaming face that we have in the members only emojis.
Oh, okay. Thank you to Zozo. Zozo again. Jessica Schubach. Scott Holland. Matt Evans. TR. Carly Levine. Wally Gator. LM. Michelle Miklas. Believe Angel. Zozo. Lee D. Push and Beach Lifestyle. Kit Kat. Patricia M., Tracy, Barbara Smith, Lori Staggs, Sarah Beth Colagraph, with a cat eye donation, Chad Bobinger, Zozo, Believe Angel the Psychic, Rita Schaefer, Lanky Tor Brown Almighty, Jen H, Michelle Nicholas, Brianna Prost, Zozo, Lee D, Believe Angel, Rita Schaefer, Kevin Brown, Rita Schaefer, Mandy Seaback, Rita Schaefer, Kevin Brown, Brianna Props, Rita Schaefer, Brianna Props.
Wow, that was crazy. Rita Schaefer was all over that thing. Anyways, thank you guys very much. Appreciate it very much. Help support the channel and the charities at the end of the month. We donate a large portion of the proceeds to charities. That's why last year we were able to donate $22,000, and we're up to, God, what is it? $8,000 this year, if you take in Jeff's matching of $1,500 that he made for the DNA fund. But we got that in there. Awesome. Good stuff, everybody. Thank you for showing up. Hope you guys found that show interesting. Had a lot of cool, I thought it was like some really good stories in there. Interesting information. If you guys find any information on the woman in UK, let me know. Or the girl that they found at the bottom of that railroad trestle. You can see the names in the description. And, watch the video. You'll see it again. So thank you guys. All right, everybody. So we will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you wash your hands, maintain your social distancing, and for God's sakes, wear a mask. And double for God's sakes, when that vaccine becomes available, get over there, jam it in your arm as quick as possible, and take it. Even if you don't believe in vaccines, take it. I know. If you don't believe in them, you won't take it. But I'm telling you, it's the shit, man. If you take the vaccine, we can actually wipe this damn thing out. That's the truth. You got to do it where everybody's, it's not surviving, and it doesn't have anywhere to go, and then it just goes away. All right, that's what we need to do. Now, there might be some variants that show up. We'll just be able to immediately put out new vaccines because they just have to change a couple, like a marker on it to affect the new one. There might be some booster shots that are given every once in a while. It's just the way it is, man. Now, if it turns out that variants that come out are not deadly at all, they won't have to do anything. But it turns out that, believe it or not, everybody, despite what the wacko conspiracy nutjobs tell you, the coronavirus and the resulting disease that you get from it is very, it's deadly because it's so transmittable that so many people get it, and it's like, man, it's less than 1% the death rate because a lot of people had it. But I mean, 1% is hideous. I mean, if everybody on the planet got it, that'd be 350 million, or no, it'd be 700 million, what is it, 700 million? 7 billion. Yeah, it'd be 70 million people would die. I think that's the number. Well, in the United States, let me just do it that way. 350 million people, it would be 3.5 million people would die if 1% of the people who got it didn't make it. I think it's less than that, though. I think the real number is something like it would be 1.5 million would die if it went through the entire population. So maybe like, but the flu isn't anywhere near that. It ain't even close, okay? And one thing you can look at, I've said 100 times, is the flu virus has almost disappeared because everybody's wearing their masks. This is what they do in Asian countries all the time. They're wearing their masks, they're washing their hands, but they're not, they're not maintaining their social distancing over there because they can't. But you've got you wearing your mask and you're washing your hands. That's what they do over there. Over here, we're doing all three of these things. And literally, just the flu's almost gone completely, right? Almost completely gone. And so what you look at is, man, think about it like this. Everybody in the United States, most people, have been wearing masks, washing their hands, maintaining social distancing. And yet, even then, we have 30,000 people that have died from the coronavirus. Almost all of them. The average age is way high in the 70s. A lot of them are nursing home people or just other people that catch it from other people. But the average age of death is way up there. It's crazy. But it's not isolated to the upper ages. I mean, we're talking even, young, very young people almost are immune, really. But it's, if you're over like the age of 40, 50, then it starts becoming more dangerous, but it's really dangerous when you got the comorbidities and you're older. So if you've got some extra thing, you're probably going to be boosted up in the line to get your, like if you're a diabetic or something, you'll probably get your COVID shot earlier. Here's what I don't understand. I don't think people should ever go online and make videos convincing people to not take the vaccine because they wouldn't and they don't believe in vaccines. Okay? I don't think anybody should be doing that. Because in reality, they work. Okay? I don't give a shit what you might have heard on some website somewhere or read in somewhere. My dad and brother have both explained it all and told me about it, and there's no reason they would make something up to me. It works. And here's the thing, everybody. Check it out. Whatever vaccine is offered to you, take it first. No matter what it is, even if it's the Johnson & Johnson one. Because here's the thing. The Johnson & Johnson is 66% from you getting it, but 100% effective in preventing the severe COVID disease that everybody's scared to get that leads to death. 100%. And that's after it's built up in your system. See, there are people that have died after getting the vaccine, but and there are random people that are so allergic to bee stings or fruit and veg, they're just a really allergic type person that have issues. You have some of those, but the people who have died are people that got a shot and then 2 days later they contracted COVID and they didn't have enough immunity built up in their system. The Johnson & Johnson shot is 100% so far in keeping people from getting the severe COVID disease, and the Moderna and Pfizer are just that much better in protecting you from even getting the coronavirus disease in itself, COVID, right? So the thing is, everybody, you can be an anti-vaxxer, but let me ask you this. Why are all vaccines bad if you're an anti-vaxxer? Why is every single one of them a bad thing? You just got to realize that, come on, everybody. They're not all bad. You might think that when you're a kid and you put a few together and you put it too quick and it might cause this and that. I get that part, but come on, everybody. They work. They've worked. And that's what stopped polio, for example. You want your eye vaccinated? Yeah, Pfizer, isn't Pfizer the one that needed to be really cold storage? And then Moderna was the second one that could be just more, maybe like a refrigerator level. And then Johnson & Johnson, boy, that sucker. I would love to get Johnson & Johnson. You get Johnson & Johnson, sit in your house for 29 days, and after that, boom, 66% from even getting it and 100% protected. You'd probably feel like a freaking superhero or something. I know. Me too. I think it sucks to want to get vaccinated, but you can't. Because you're waiting for these people just go, well, I don't know. I don't know, man. My buddy said on this weird, crazy website that it was... Ah, Jesus. Get the hell out of here. I think it's really irresponsible to try to get people to not take the shot. It really is. It's... I don't get it. You know, I don't get it at all. Yeah, I'm so happy for all of you who've gotten your shots. Well, hey, Jennifer, you should feel in a week or two. You should feel good too. All right, Brianna. No, but here's the thing, Jennifer. In a week, you're almost fully protected as well. You're at 80%, and probably 100% against the severe COVID disease. It's just that the booster gets you up to 95%. Yeah, you don't. I actually think they should have given the first shot to everybody first, then worked on the booster later. Instead, they made sure that 30 million people got 2. Well, you could add 60 million with 1 in their arm, and they would have been really well protected, and then work on getting their second shots later. Gray for president, right? Can I get an amen? Oh, shit. Whoa. Yeah, I know. It's really great concept. Boom. Oh, that's right. It's a woman. Never mind. Sorry about that. Yeah. Man, I just thought of something. Who smokes those menthol cigarettes? It ain't called those anymore, right? They're woman-thols. Oh, man. Or how about like augmented reality, right? Augmented. Jesus, man, everything is just so complicated now. You can't say it that way. You have to say or, right? So it's, hey, have you ever looked into one of those augmentor women-tid environments? Augmentor women can, man, these sentences are going to get brutal after a while, right? It's going to almost sound like the decabet where you say element open. Man, this is going to be tough. Man. Hey, it's true though, right, Cindy? Come on. Man, you know that this is some weird shit that you've been hearing lately. Come on, Cindy. Even you know what I'm talking about. Some really wild stuff going on out there. I mean, you're even on my same side on the women's sports issue. Even woman has the word? Woman falls. Hey, that's pretty good. You know what? That should be on a mug, right? Woman falls. Wait, what? Men or what? No, look, it should be called, have you ever had any men or women falls? Oh my God. Men or women falls. Look at that. Right there. Men or women falls. Man, that's some good shit. But even that's a little too much, because what if you're not really... Yeah, it's crazy out here. That's really wacky. Oh, shit. Okay, let me try to type this in. Men or woman id reality. There we go. There we go, everybody. Try to read that one out loud that I just typed in. That's what's coming to your neighborhood soon. Men or woman tended reality. It's hard to say, but it's real. Let's see. Men or womented reality. I'm just kidding. That one probably won't come out. Hey, thanks, Susie Heath and Brianna Props. Oh, cool. All right. Well, hey, you should. Let's all, still everyone have good thoughts for Brianna Props' daughter or child. Was it your daughter? Let me see. Yeah, your daughter. Something's gonna, they're gonna come up with something.
You boost my spirits grey with yours.
Boom. Hey, Cindy, read that comment. Read my last word up there. See if you can do it. It's hard. Try to say that one fast. Augment or women-tended reality. Whew, wow. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it's just... yeah, a lot of people care, you have the same feelings for your own daughters as your stepchildren. Were you able to do it quick, Cindy? Or was there a pause on that one? Although, you know what? You don't need to say woman and men, because men is in woman, right? Yeah, so now it's going to be womensa. See, that's what I'm having a hard time with. I've tried to say this before. How do you say woman ever again if man is in woman? You get what I'm saying? So it makes it really tough. You got to sort of say whoa, 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 whoa. You're in this endless loop, right? Because you can never get out of it. You just start saying whoa, 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 whoa. Because every time you're trying to get out, you're about to say man, and then you got to go, oh, crap, and then you got to stick with the whoa. God, it's brutal. Tough times we got working here. Tough times. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Well, that should have been called that anyways, Holly. I think you're onto something there. Don't you think that it should have always been called womenstration? I mean, why was it ever called men in that one? You notice, though, what's weird about that is men in that case is to think. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I agree with what Cindy said there. It's going to be tough. Nice environment here. You said it wrong, though. It's supposed to be nice environment. Man, you're not going to fit in at all, Lemon Soul. It was supposed to be nice Oh, you did say that. He did say that. Oh my God, man, I can't believe it. He literally. Oh man, that's or she. I don't know what Lemon is, but that's a good one. Then I went back up and read it again. It's just weird how it just showed up as environment in my brain because you're used to seeing it. That's pretty good. Ah, that was good stuff. That was good stuff. You know what's weird? I'm not sure what that face is, though, that one. That one looks like, the one with the squiggly mouth. I'm not even sure what to make of that one. No, you're a she? Okay. Yeah, that was good, because I was trying to say, no, it should have been. Oh, crap. That's hilarious. It's weird how I didn't see it the first time. It just snuck around. What's your question, honey hush? He identifies as a lemon. Well, who are you to say that you can't? Oh, I don't have time to read up. Oh, the Dr. Seuss books. See, I think everybody can agree that this is sort of the fear that people like me had that was going to happen with the new administration, was that this whole targeting, I mean, it's unbelievable. All the Dr. Seuss books, different television programs, all kinds of things. It's just sort of like this washing out of our society, things that have been like icons and things that people just, you know, it's just unbelievable. I don't really get it. I mean, Obama even praised Dr. Seuss and was doing, he didn't have any thoughts about it. But you get these people that look at stuff and they go, oh, wow, yeah. How can we, what, you know, everybody's looking for a way to make something not politically correct, or how they're looking at everything in a woke way, so that we're not able to see the same things that we always saw. It just sucks. I mean, I don't even know how to explain it. I can't even have a talk about it rationally because it's so ridiculous. It's embarrassing. It makes us look just like total morons. It's like, you know what it is? It's Fahrenheit 451 on steroids. Oh, Susie's, whose birthday is it?
Well, it's not her birthday yet. It's in 1 minute. Jeez, why is everybody in a hurry? Why is everybody in a hurry? Why is everybody in a hurry?
Well, gosh, I mean, nobody told you to chime in there, Mary Lou.
I know, but it's not the time yet.
No, we do. Our country looks like a total weak ass. Total. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on right now. It's really bizarre shit. It's like this weird sort of, you know, the perception was it was so far over here, so then you got to swing it ridiculously far over, instead of just saying, was that really the way it was, or was it just?
Happy birthday to Susie. Happy birthday to Susie. Happy birthday to Susie. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Wow, Mary Lou, you really held those notes, but you kind of trailed off at the end, making it sound weird.
Wait, me? Gosh, I'm sorry. I tried to sing it as good as I could. Gee, Gray, you're so mean.
Well, thank you, Mary Lou, okay? But you could have stopped when you realized your voice was crashing. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do, Gray.
Okay, now you're just trying to get to me, right? Okay. You see how crazy that is? Man, you guys must be like, some of you are like 25, 30 seconds behind or something. Oh, no problem. But you don't have to say, hey, it's your birthday, right? But thank you. Yeah, foghorn leghorn. Hey, boo-boo. Tell the girl come.
Thank you.
Hey, Yogi. This? What does this mean? Just this with a question mark. This? All right. Believe it or not, everybody, I am now getting out of here. It's now 4 hours and 4 minutes and 34 seconds. I don't remember the witch. Which show was the witch? What show was the witch on? HR Puffin stuff? I have no idea what you're saying, Believe Angel. You speak really fluent girl code. I mean, it's like you ooze girl code right there. Meaning that every girl in the chat understands exactly what you're talking about. But guys like me, we don't understand. So eventually I'm committed to learning all of the skills that you guys, well, I don't know if I'll ever quite catch up because I'm not a woman. At least not that I'm aware of at this point. There might be a time where I say, well, you know. Yeah, you got to get Lanky out of those damn drama. I don't understand the drama channel shit. It's just really strange. Strange stuff. Girl Code Thursday. Yeah, you called in last time, right, Cindy? And so did Carolina T with her... Wait a minute. Wait, Carolina T... That's right. Didn't I sang her song, right? I need to have... where is that damn thing? You still there, Carolina T? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go, everybody. I'm going to play her song. Here we go. She's not here, so she can't get embarrassed. Remember this? Here we go.
He's a very clever pearl. Watch him, you won't watch any other. He will never let you slew them down. He will find that house, that street. Cold cases are his main plan. We say that he's our all-time favorite. When the case is solved, he goes boom, it's the right time. He's never hard to please. Chats get pretty wild now. With trolls we can do without. Trolls are kind of stinky. They really are a waste now. He's alright. He's alright. That Gray's alright. With us. Yeah. Great. We are super freaks. Super freaks. We're super freaky. Yow. Super freaks. Super freaks. He's a very special sleuth. From donating to great causes. To using facts and reasoning with the sleuth lens. He is not so mean.
So mean.
Hit that like button, he says. 1014 are all watching. When you get there, he's got Chloe, Blue, and Cairo. It's such a family scene.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Wow, huh? That was awesome. Carolina T, I'll have to email her and tell her to go listen to the end of the show. I forgot to do that. I was going to do it. Carolina T. Awesome. So what do you guys think of that? It's pretty good, huh? Yeah, Carolina T. Carolina T. All right. Okay, everybody. Good stuff. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And I really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Like I say all the time. Very fortunate to have the generous freaks out there. I did get a PayPal somewhere. Where was that? Oh yeah, it was from Angela earlier today, just randomly. It's always so cool just to sort of, somebody just randomly thinks of sending me a PayPal when I'm not even doing a show or anything. It feels good. But anyways, thank you guys very much. Like I said before, wash your hands, maintain your social distancing, wear a mask, get the damn vaccine when you can, and we will see you guys tomorrow. And as I always say, everybody, oh wait, before I say that, just a second. Everybody have a, again, put up the good thoughts for Brianna, her child, and Audra, and Dadio, and shit, there's so many people. Now I feel like if I forget somebody, I'm going to be mean. Oh yeah, and Barbara Smith, don't forget that. She's had one of those long-term COVID. Oh, and Honey Hush, there you go, there you go. All right, everybody. Okay, thanks, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there. And a 2 and a 3. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing for quite a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person that is a crime dissector, flag rejector. I'm a certified human lie detector. Gonna get ya on a stretcher if you try and play me like an old projector. Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Gray is gonna give another lecture. Crime collector, freak connector, and I'm always gonna be a pup protector. Fool deflector, interceptor. And I'm meaner than a spectre with a vector on his vector with a respector. Just remember I've a temple fucking checker. I have no agenda, I'm no pretender, and I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end, I'm gonna send ya on a mission to reveal the true offender. Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. Alright, everybody? Talk to you.
sprinkle troll on my food, but I don't eat it. I chew it up and spit it out and repeat it. It's not a treat, the troll is beat. Just one of the ways that I repeat it. Staying in my groove when there's a troll on the move. Just takes a second to remove, cause every time I conclude, the troll is gonna lose. Nice try, lizard eye, I see you creeping on the sly. Why you think you so fly when you're such a whiny cry? Battle me, you're gonna fry. Gonna send you out to mummify. Here's a little story that I got to tell about three bad brothers you know so well. Started way back in history with that rock MCA and me, Mikey. But had a little horse and name was called Revere. Me and my horsey and a quart of beer. Ran across the land, kicking up sand. Your posse's on my tail cause I'm in demand. One lonely beastie I be. While I'm on myself without no buc-ee. The sun was beating down on my baseball hat. The air was getting hot, the beer was getting flat. Looking for a girl, I ran into a guy. His name was MCA, I'd say howdy, he said hi. Hello? What's going on? I wanted to do another run. I wanted to do some more. Why can't I do some more? Hello? I want to do some more. Hello? Oh man, I'm never gonna do the total little story. That sounds what rehearsed. 40's on the run and then he's dying of thirst. The beer was in my hand and he was on my tip. His throat was dry. He asked me for a sip. He said, can I get some? I said, you can get none. I had a chance to run. He pulled a shotgun. Quick on the troll. I thought I'd be dead. He put the gun to my head and this is what he said. My name is MCE. I got a license to kill. I hope you know what time it is. It's time to get killed. What do we have here? An outlaw and his beer. I'm running, standing, running, still to make myself clear. That's it. I want to do some more. I'm gonna do some more. I'm on the run, come, I go. Right about now, it's on the have some fun. The King and Rock is my name. I don't know the flash fly when they got the champagne. So we rode for 6 hours and we hit the spot. Luke was a moment and the girl that was hot. The student was staring like he knows who we are. Sitting up his spot next to him at the bar. Yo, you know this kid? I said I did, but I know he did. Get set, get ready, 'cause this ain't funny. My name's Mike D and I'm about to get money. Pulled out the jammy, aimed it at the sky. Set up and let two fly. Waving wet when they hit the floor. Wasted 2 kids that ran for the door. I'm Mike D and I get respect. Your cash in the jewelry is what I expect. MJ was with it, he's my ace. So I grabbed a piano player and I punched him in the face. Piano player's out, music stopped. The boy had 8 and he got dropped. Mike D grabbed the money, MCA grabbed the gold. Grabbed 2 girlies and a beer, let's go! You. Collaborate and listen. I sit back with this brand new invention, something grab a hold of me tightly, flows like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the light and I'll go to the extreme. I rock the mic like a vandal, light up the stage. I rock the chump like a candle, dance. Cause the speakers that boom, killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom, deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best of the family, love it or leave it. You better gain weight, you better hit goals that a kid don't play. Sit there with a problem, don't I'll solve it. Check out the hook of my DJ revolver. Where's my music? Where is... Oh, okay, there it is. Now that the party is jumping, with the bass kicked in and the Vegas are pumping, quick to the point, cause a point no faking, cooking them seeds like a pound of bacon, burning them, yeah, quick and nimble. I go crazy when I hear the cymbal with a hi-hat, with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll, time to go solo, rolling in my 5.0 with my rag tap down so my hair can blow. The girl is on standby, waiting just to say hi. Did she stop? No, just drove on, kept on, pushed to the next stop. I buckled up, I'm headed to the next block. The block was dead, y'all, so I continued to A1A Detroit Avenue. Girls were hot wearing less than bikinis, rock men lovers, driving Lamborghinis, jealous, cause I'm out getting mine. Shade with a gauge in the middle of the nine. Gunshots ranged out like a bell. I'm driving on the road with shells falling on the concrete real fast. Jump in my car, slammed on the gas, bumper to bumper, the avenue's packed. Time to get away from a jacket is jack. Police want a scene, you know what I mean? But I do up in front of the dope fiends. If that was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook where my DJ revolves it.
Hey, pretty good, Mary Lou, pretty good.
Well, thanks, I know I am.
Geez, so conceited.
Cause I'm a lyrical poet, Miami's on the scene, just in case you didn't know, it's my town. Decorator of the bass sound, and the shit kick holes in the ground, cause my sound's like a chemical spill. Place around, big envision and feel. Conducting and form is just a hell of a concept. You make a hype, then you want us to printers. She plays in the phase, slice like a ninja, cut like a razor blade so fast. Or did you just say, damn, if I rhymed for a drug, I'd sell it by the gram. Keep my composure while it's time to kick loose, magnetized by the mic while I kick my juice. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook my DJ laws it. Yo, man, let's get out of here. Word to your mother. Like a hot diddy pop, diddy pop, diddy pop, diddy pop, diddy pop, pop. You don't dare stop a color live, yo. Or give me what you got, cause I'm guaranteed to make you rock. I said 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me Wonder Mike, what are you waiting for? I guess by now you can take a hunch and guess that I am the baby of the bunch, but that's okay. I still keep in stride, cause I'm here to do is just to wither you behind. Taking on and on and on and on. Beat don't stop until the break of dawn. It's sitting on and on and on and on like a hot diddy pop, diddy pop, diddy pop, diddy diddy pop, diddy pop, pop. Don't dare stop, I come alive, yo. Ah!
Whee! Wow, Mary Lou. Hey, that was good shit, Mary Lou. Anyways, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night sleeping.
Hello? Hello, thanks everybody, thanks, thank you, well, nobody's here. Oh, well, whatever, forget it.
Well, there were still people there, but anyways, yeah. Good night, everybody, and be safe out there.